everybody bloody good? How is everybody doing on this fantastic Friday, everybody? We are a little bit late. My apologies for that, but we are doing a fucking React Day today, chat. Brody the Gamer, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Rex and Gaby for the sub. Mother for the 3. Tell your family that you love them. You never know when you won't be able to. Big Potato Life, That Man, Matt, Ali, Greta, Epic, Unban, and Jordan for the sub, or Unb for the sub. Posse for the 3. This morning in the locker room, 3 of my friends tried to strip me down. Don't worry, I persevered and didn't let it happen. That's fucking crazy. Rocco, Isaiah, and Rex for the sub. Like, they tried to pants you or fucking strip you down. What do you mean? Nick for the sub, Xylon for the sub. That's fucking weird. What do you mean? You look chopped? Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Cheers. Green tea shot. Boom. Not alcohol. Not alcohol. Ugh. Ugh. Anyways. Chat. It's React Day, okay? Today's going to be a full React Day. I'll give you guys a little rundown of the videos that we are going to be watching in a minute. Tomorrow, I'm playing a new game that just came out today called A Game About Digging a Hole. That is literally the name of the game, as well as Backyard Boxing. And maybe some Roblox, I don't know. Sunday is going to be a React Day, but I will be live at noon EST. Tomorrow, I'm going to be live around like 1:30, probably 1:30 too. Probably 1:30. I would say like 1:30. Anyways, tomorrow I'm going to be live 1:30. Sunday, I'm going to be live at noon because the Super Bowl, right? And normally I on Sunday, I would be streaming when the Super Bowl is, and I don't want to be streaming that. So, Monday, we're going to be doing Before Your Eyes and maybe some random shit at 4:30. Tuesday's a horror day. Wednesday, I'm off. Thursday, I'm doing random Roblox games, sim games, Fortnite. Friday's React Day. Next Saturday, we're doing Dreadweight, and then we'll go from there. If you have any games you want me to play or videos you want me to react to, video/shop, game/shop, it's how I find most of the videos that I watch, games that I play. Also, mods, can we link the Philosophy channel? Finally made the Philosophy channel, and I posted the first video. Probably going to shout it out over the next few days on the main and the gaming channel. We finally made the Joe Bart Philosophy YouTube channel. Where the fuck is it? All right, let me find the link because my mods can link it then. Here it is. Here's the channel. Boom. Linked it. I think that's the channel. Is that the channel? Somebody click that. That's the channel. Mods, pin that. Joe Bar Philosophy, subscribe. Outside of that, if you have any games you want to play or videos you have to react to, video/shop. Next charity stream. I'll say this like once every other day. February 21st for American Heart Association. We're doing a charity stream for their February event. So we'll be doing American Heart for February. March, I don't know what we're doing yet. Water for the 3. You look like dry lava. What's your favorite soda? Dr. Pepper or Cherry Coke? Kaylee for the sub. SX for the sub. Cedar for the 3. Can you explain what the game about digging a hole is? Like, do you literally just dig a hole? Because that seems boring as hell. Dude, the complaining the day before I even play a game is kind of wild, but it has overtly positive reviews. You want me to show you the trailer? You dig a deep-ass hole, make money, and then dig a deeper hole. And at some point, you probably beat the game. If I had to guess, it's probably going to be a game where I yap and talk to you guys, and you get, like, money and shit, and you, like, find random gems, and you get upgrades. It's an upgrade game. It's a fucking sim game. I've been looking forward to playing it. If my chat hates it, I will literally play it off stream alone, and I don't care. But we're going to play it tomorrow. Beavo for the 3. That looks fun to me. It's pretty dope. Dude, it came out like 4 hours ago, and it has 90% positive reviews. 400 views is a fucking sim game. Look, and look how funny the reviews are. My friend told me there wasn't enough to this game, but it goes a lot deeper than he thought. Just comical. The game is a short-lived, fun, cozy game. You really just dig a hole. It's very finite. The end part ending isn't too fun. If you want an hour of fun for $5. Oh, the game's only an hour? Whatever. Well, if we beat the game tomorrow, we beat the game tomorrow. Apparently, it only takes an hour. Well, then I'll be an easy game. Beavo for the 3. I don't know if I should go to college for philosophy or not. What jobs could you get with it? Buddy, that is something you got to research yourself. People ask me this all the time. If you want to go to college for something, please research it yourself. Don't ask a Twitch streamer what you should major in college. Yes, I majored in philosophy, but I'm not going to definitively tell you what career path you should go down. Philosophy could go to a lot of things, though. Most of the people that I majored with as a philosophy major in college were double majors with psychology, going to psychiatry or therapy. Outside of that, a lot of people who get philosophy degrees do go to grad programs for law or just go to teaching and other avenues in human resources or other random things that deal with morality and shit like that. But yeah, Dill for the sub. Sorry if that came off as rude. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying I dislike when people ask me what major they should do, but I don't want to like definitively. People always go, "Hey Joe, what career could I get with this?" And I'm like, dude, I'm not Google. I know I have a philosophy degree, but I'm not going into the career path that philosophy has. If I was, I probably would have gotten a dual degree with psychology, if I'm being real. If I was getting a philosophy degree and I knew I wanted to get a job in that field, I would probably get a dual degree with psychology, get a master's, and then go to something else in that career path that would open up there. Apex and Dill for the sub. Big Oily for the sub. Koopas for the 5. I don't know if you play games tonight. How about the new Assassin's Creed? Maybe. I saw the preview for it. It doesn't look bad, but I don't even know when that comes out, if it's already out. Well, Meow for the sub. The Van for the 3. The next story games and longer games we're playing is the game that the It Takes Two devs made. That's dropping March 6th. I'm running that with Zeusy. Life is Strange and Sally Face, we're going to give a try. When Last of Us 2 Remastered comes out, we're doing that, and then we'll go from there. And then we have, obviously, the random games and we play. Low me out for the sub, the Van for the 3. How's your day? Give us a rundown of your day. No. OJ for the 1,000 biddies. I'm sorry, man. I woke up 8, worked out, got ready for stream, had a call about merch. What do you want to play-by-play? You want a play-by-play of every single thing I did today? OJ for the 1,100 biddies. Both of my brothers were shot and killed in Alaska. I know who did it. I just wanted to say, what the fuck? I wanted to say thank you for being here to entertain me and my family. I gotta go on a mission for my brothers I won't return from. Thank you again. That just does not seem real. Somebody killed your brothers in Alaska and you're gonna go seek revenge? Amy for the sub. Chance for the 3. I'm going ghost hunting with friends. What's your opinion on ghosts if they're real? I don't know. I think a lot of it is in people's heads in creepy places. They make up things that aren't actually there. Outside of that, maybe. I can't really fully discredit it because I've never actually gone to a place where there's definitively ghosts. If I ever saw one, then I would be probably tripped out. Lord Dal and Vic for the sub. Zai and Nick for the sub. Rocka for the sub. Glaxy for the sub. Invisible for the 2,960 bits. Thank you for the fucking biddies, bro. You helped me through tough times. I'm glad I was able to help. Thank you for the fucking 2,960 bits. I hope you're okay. Now, Suck for the 3. You ended up doing the 12 of the hot sauce yesterday. I had to leave. No, the chat, what was the hottest hot sauce we did? 9 on the wheel. We might do the challenge again another day, but that shit was terrible. I still think it was entertaining, though. I think it was fun playing GeoGuessr and then also having the penalties. I've been binge-watching your Walking Dead playthrough for 2 years. Literally so funny, SB Crack-a-lack. And Foe for the 3. You're going to play Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. Already played it the day it dropped. Clinton for the 1,000 biddies. Literally going to upload that YouTube channel in like 2 days. Can you say happy birthday, Clinton? Happy birthday, Clinton. Matthew for the sub. Ghost for the 350 bets. I want to say, much love, man. I just left Navy boot camp 2 years ago. My mom and aunt died. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Rip of the chat. Watching you motivational as fuck. Thanks, Joe. Johnny for the sub. Mother for the 3. What color are your eyes? I'm going to draw you green. Perry for the sub. Posse for the 3. A while ago, my friends started joking about liking feet. Now they actually do. What are your thoughts on that? Brother. What a useless fucking question. What do you mean, what are my thoughts on that? What do you mean, what are my thoughts on that? What do you want me to say? Hey, Joe, a while ago, my friends started joking about liking feet, and now we actually do. What are your thoughts on that? I don't know, man. If you like feet, you like feet. I don't really give a fuck. Damn. Hey, Joe, what's your thoughts on people liking feet? I don't care. What? X for the sub. Aaron, Bison, and Gmon for the sub. Tag for the 3. Got hit by a car today. I hope you're okay. My side's sore, scraped up, made up anything, realized anything could happen at any time. Shouldn't take what we have for granted. Everybody in your life, live it to the fullest. You never know what could happen. Water for the 3. I already read that. Nasty for the sub, also for the 3. You see what Kanye tweeted? Yeah, he tweeted a bunch of fucking, like, Nazi shit. Dude, he just goes on, like, random tangents where he kind of, like, loses his fucking mind. Cakes for the 3. What are we watching today? I'll give a rundown in a minute. Glaxy for the sub and Nasty for the sub. Rundown of the videos. Not in a minute, in like 10 seconds after I said that. Bride for the sub. Starting out, we have Beavo, the most talentless TikToker you will ever witness. The worst sponsorship in YouTube history. 10 essential rules for mastering the aux chord. The Luka conspiracy goes deeper than you thought. This is about the NBA trade. Simulating a Reef for 100 days. The scariest urban legends that turned out to be true. What aliens might actually look like. And then the last tab is just my philosophy channel. I forgot to remove that. Anyways. W lineup. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, touch up, games, touch up. It's how I find most of the videos that I watch, the games that I play. Van for the 3. How many semester hours were you taking on average before you graduated? I took 16 credits a semester. That's the average full-time student. I think it's 12 to 16. If you want to graduate in 4 years, the average student takes 16 credits, which is, at my university, it was 4 classes. So I took four credit hour classes per semester. There was 2 semesters where I took a lab my freshman year, and I think I took one, not a lab, but I took something my sophomore, junior year where I had another credit hour. So I ended up graduating with like 130 credits. Instead of 128, which is usually what it takes to graduate. Goes for the sub. I'm not lying, just wanted to say thank you. Not lying about what? Oh, your family getting shot in Alaska? Dude, please don't go kill someone, because then you'll go to jail for murder. I'm sorry that fucking happened, bro. Holy shit. All right. Lock in for the fucking videos, chat. The second video we already learned. Bando. Like, bruh. It says the worst sponsorships, plural, in YouTube history. Plural. Bando. Plural. This motherfucker don't even read the title. He don't listen to me read the title. He sees honey and goes, brother, we've already seen that. Beavo, the most talented. If the video sucks, we'll fucking skip it, Bando. I haven't even clicked play on the video yet. It's the fucking second video on the lineup. You're already yapping. Beavo, most talentless TikToker you'll ever witness.
Beavo, the man who got
Yo, ain't Beavo doing OnlyFans now?
famous for how he eats his food. A TikToker with such little skill or talent that when he tried
Where would you find
to make a
that?
documentary about his life, he was terrorized by 12-year-olds who squirted him with water.
What are you doing, bro? Why? I'm trying to work, please. I'm not doing that. Yeah, but why?
Beavo's becoming a superstar for all the wrong reasons, the first of which being his incredibly strange teeth. When he first began
Yeah, dude, because he fucking flew to Mexico to get fucking veneers, and they look terrible. Like, this is why when people go get fucking procedures done on their body and they're like, dude, if you fly to this random country, they'll do it for like $1,000. Yeah, bro, and they're gonna fuck your shit up. And they're gonna fuck your shit up. Go somewhere where they're gonna actually not mess up your teeth, right? Oh my God, it's so much cheaper. I wonder why.
And on TikTok, this is all.
And aren't fucking veneers terrible for you unless you genuinely medically need them? Because they have to shave down your actual teeth to like little stubs, and then they just implant, like, bro. And then eventually it gets so bad that they just pull your teeth and you have dentures when you're like fucking 50.
All that people noticed. He tried to make videos about his daily life, yet people struggled to ignore his mouth. Eat an apple through a letterbox you could. Why?
What did that say? When your 4 or 5 night shifts are done? What does that even mean? What is a 4 when your 4 out of 5 night shifts are done? What does that mean? Like the time 4 to 5? Like he's working 1 hour? or he's working 4 days a week, 4 out of the 5 in a week. Bro, like 9 out of 5, or you said like 24/7. Like, this would be hours, so he's working a 4-hour shift 5 days a week.
Yet people struggled to ignore his mouth. Eat an apple through a letterbox you could. Why you wearing a gum shield, bro? I thought you was gonna bite me. To make matters worse, his name was Brandon Beavis, possibly the most unfortunate last name for a guy with massive teeth.
Do you know what? I actually love these comments, yeah. I had that throughout my school life. That's why I call myself Beavo, because it's the beaver sort of thing.
In addition to being huge, his teeth were also unnaturally white, leading people to think he'd gotten botched veneers in Turkey, yet Beavo confirmed that this wasn't true.
Listen, they're my real teeth. I might have a filter on, but these are my teeth.
Accidentally giving
He puts a filter on?
his audience another reason to roast him. However, while Beavo's regular viewership was around 40,000, videos about his teeth gave
Bro, the problem is that his career was entirely based, like his popularity sparked from him borderline choking to death on every... If you don't know who Beavo is, I feel like I should have fucking mentioned this. Beavo got famous, for the few people that live under a rock that don't know who Beavo is, from eating like a burrito in 3 bites. I'm just gonna like look up Beavo on TikTok and just show a random video. He goes, dinner.
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 You know the rules. Right, so big up the gays, big up the straight action tonight, big up the duck. Daisy duck.
That's nice.
It's sorry.
Cherry.
Oh, he's chewing it now. Wait, what the fuck? Beavo chooses food now? Oh my god.
Dinner. You know the
here it
rules.
is.
Big up the hangover. Beef.
Bro, you know the... Bro, Beavo could have literally taken his career and stopped... Bro, he made enough money. If I was Beavo... Okay, nah. I'm trying... I have too many thoughts right now, and I'm trying to fucking say all of them at once. I'm gonna lock in. Beavo went down the path of OnlyFans content, buying big chains, and, like, baller flexing. And he still does the same fucking food reviews. Beavo, you could have become one of those, here's today's crumble cookies, and just eaten that shit. You should have gotten into ASMR. You should have become one of those crazy-ass mukbang YouTubers that just eats the weirdest shit, and people just, like, fucking zone out and watch it for 7 hours. That was the path that Beavo had in line for him. And then he just randomly shot off to the right and was like, I'm just going to start making corn. What?
That's what we're getting. Sweet. Right, let's get the personal chef, aka the dad. 7 out of 10 on that.
If he eats that in 2 bites, I'll
Beef.
fucking
Just gonna
cry.
just try and chew this. Right.
Okay, nah, it's still funny. It's still funny, though. It's still funny watching him try to swallow. Because he fucking doesn't chew his food enough. Anyways, that's how he got big.
gained over 10 times more, which when
He
combined
goes, banging.
with a bit of humility, helped him gain his first bit of traction.
I've seen a lot of nasty comments about me. I don't care if I've got a white filter for my teeth. Yeah, my teeth ain't all that. I'm not the best looking. I couldn't care. Do you know what I mean? I'm having fun. I'm gaining followers. I'm getting views. And if it goes somewhere, it goes somewhere. If it don't, it don't.
Beavo had gained 90,000 followers, but
Bro, what I don't understand is he, like, okay. The one thing I'll say is if he wants to get a $100,000 chain that has his name on it or whatever, you know, do you? Didn't he get like a forearm tat that just says Beavo in like big ass letters? Oh no, it says like you know the rules or something. Like his catchphrase. What does it say?
He'd start to implement a foolish long-term strategy.
With TikTok, you've got to trigger people to get your views, get your interactions.
With very little to offer, Beavo had to provoke his audience just to stay relevant.
Who's got 90,000 followers? Who's got 10,000 followers on Instagram? Who's done it within the space of 9 months? Me. And you summon ick.
Bro, you can't be... Yo, number one, flexing followers is always just a puss move. Like, if flexing, like, how many people follow you is always just, like, a dickhead play. But also being, like, 10,000 followers, 9 months. I know he's doing that on purpose, probably.
Call me an ick when I'm in my private jet, baby. Gee.
He'd start
Private jet, 10K Instagram followers.
a GoFundMe for a non-existent injury.
The shoulder GoFundMe was fake. It was just to trigger people, and it did. It really triggered people. But I just do stuff for views. I don't know why everyone's hating, because everyone does it anyway.
He'd then tell the world that he'd been living on the streets.
Not too great, Aggie.
Bro, I don't remember any of this. I just remember him eating, like, fucking wet French fries in a dark room at 4 in the morning. And I'm scrolling on TikTok, and he goes... banging. And then he eats it again.
recently become homeless.
Before later admitting that this was also just for relevancy.
Well, I wasn't homeless. I never was homeless.
I thought you was really homeless.
No.
Oh my days, bro! I actually thought you was homeless.
I fell off, and I had to come back with a bang, so I had to just bash these stories out.
However, his most successful rage bait was when he was eating food.
I put ketchup on a roast dinner. It just got so much attention. You put ketchup on a roast dinner, it's like, you're criminal. So I done it.
As mentioned, Beavo put ketchup on a roast gravy dinner, reigniting his then dead TikTok with a fresh 300,000.
Oh, this was before he... I didn't know he was faking being homeless before he had TikTok followers. So this is like the origin of Beavo.
Viewers. He'd then post another eating video casually downing some chips and a sausage, which somehow gained over 6 million views. As a result, Beavo began filming every meal he ate.
Breakfast, lunch, dinner.
Lunch, and dinner, 3 videos a day.
That's it.
Yeah. Even if I didn't have breakfast, I'd order McDonald's just to get a video out.
Starting every video with the phrase,
"You know the rules,"
despite never specifying what the rules were. Beavo, mate, I think it's time you explain the rules, eh?
What are the rules?
I even got it tattooed on myself.
You know the...
Oh, that's what it is. No. Bro, like, okay. I always say when somebody wants to get a tattoo and motherfuckers go, oh, you're going to hate that when you're older, like, tell them to shut the fuck up, right? Because if you like the tattoo, you like the tattoo. If it looks bad when you're old and wrinkly, who gives a shit? You're ugly as fuck anyway when you're 85. But that will literally have no relevance to his life in a year. Like, this will have no... let alone you getting a tattoo of your favorite movie character and 10 years from then you going like, nah, I don't really like that movie that much anymore. This is literally just like a random catchphrase. And why is the rules in red? And they're not spaced out enough. It's just a bad tattoo. Beavo, I hate making fun of people's tattoos, but it's just a bad tattoo. It's somebody redeemed Scream. Ah! Ah! Sorry, dude, I'm losing my voice. Stop making me scream. I'm not doing another one. Look. The fucking space between the you and the no, normal. There's literally no space between you, no, the. That looks like an N more
The
than
rules.
an H. Wait, what?
I even got it tattooed on myself.
You know the rules. I don't know
Is that an H?
the rules.
I might release them one day.
Oh, so there are rules, but we're declining to state.
They're up here.
It seems he'd just ripped off Dave Portnoy, who says everybody knows the rules,
Everybody knows the rules.
possibly hoping that people wouldn't notice.
Well, the funny thing about Dave Portnoy, too, is because he said one bite, everybody knows the rules, and then he takes 9 bites out of the fucking pizza. Like, Dave Portnoy doesn't even listen to his own rules. He says one bite and takes 1 bite, says something, and then eats basically the rest of the pizza slice, and then gives it a rating. 7 rating flex. All right, literally, yo. Literally no more channel point redemptions today. Literally no more channel point redemptions today. If you redeem a channel point redemption, I'm not doing it and I'm not refunding it. Lock the fuck in. Yup, General Zod, you're lucky you're a fucking mod, you asshat. Because if you were a regular viewer, I wouldn't refund your stupid fucking channel points. Yup. Oh, you're fucking lucky. Oh, you're lucky. I'm not, bro, lock into the fucking video. I'm trying to fucking talk and have a back and forth with my fucking chat. And I look over, flex, scream, louder. Fucking Jesus Christ, dude. Jack said no for the sub. Sandra and Naki for the sub. Fox for the 3. Joe's doing reacts, haha, like a moth to a flame. What the hell does that even mean? I'm live for the sub. Hooten for the 3, or for the 1,000 biddies. I know you most likely talked about this. Do you mind giving an encouraging message to those who feel hopeless and suicidal during Trump's recent taking of office? Dude, if you are ever going through anything that is causing you to be depressed, if you already are depressed, you have diagnosable depression, you have, even if you're just in a rut, suicide is never the answer. Get the help that you need, right? 988 obviously is the suicide hotline. That's for emergency cases. But if you are going through something, yes, there are a lot of things that you could do alone, right? But you need to get therapy. You need to get psychiatric help. You need to go to somebody that is able to put you in the right direction to get help, or somebody that is able to give you help. You don't fight that shit alone. SX and Alaska for the sub. Kyler and Cash for the sub. Passy for the 3. Only person comparing Kanye's controversy is Luka over late 2022. Lava for the sub. The Van for the 4. Beavo the career path. Launch chase to the bag. CC for the 3. I was the guy asking about digging game. I wasn't trying to complain. My bad, bro. I was just curious. Yeah, I know. I was overreacting. My apologies on that if you got upset. I just thought you were calling the game boring. Easy and Ghost for the sub. I didn't think you actually meant it like that bad, though. K for the 5. Thank you for putting smiles on people's faces, advocating for men's mental health by using your existing presence. Thank you. The Brought and Jacks for the sub. Lock in, chat. Type locked in. Type locked in. Type locked in. Type locked in. Type locked in.
Regardless, Beavo's eating videos brought his TikTok back to life until
Yo, next mod that fucking redeems some stupid channel point redemption and then fucking refunds himself. I'm unmodding you. I'm timing you out for 24 hours.
Tragedy struck unexpectedly. Help me, Beavo, fix my teeth. I've always been known for having big teeth, and that is part of the reason why I get a lot of attention online. Recently, I was pushed over by an apparent fan of mine, which caused me to lose my 2 teeth. I don't know what my future holds for me, as I cannot afford to get them done. I hate how they look, and I really don't know what to do. Beavo raised 685 pounds and got temporary teeth to fill the gaps. However, this restricted his ability to chew, forcing him to swallow his food half eaten.
That's why?
Oh, I don't know. Do I chew enough? I didn't go down too well.
Beavo makes chewing look like an extreme sport. Big ups for surviving every meal. Big up the fact that you drink your dinner. Suddenly, people tuned in to every Beavo video just to watch his strange eating style. This would lead to this infamous TikTok where Beavo swallowed a roast potato after only 2 chews.
Let's get right into that. Look at that. Bang.
Beavo
Bro, I've probably watched that video like 40 times.
Though the one-bite potato was astonishing, the TikTok gained over 20 million views, leading Beavo to exaggerate the gulp in every video afterwards.
So I put it on every video after that. I was doing it.
You do the
Played
extra.
into it, the extra.
People started making times we almost lost Beavo compilations, after which all of his eating videos were gaining millions of views each. He quickly exploded past 1 million followers, leading a dentist in Turkey to pay for his flights and fix his teeth in exchange for promotion.
In Turkey.
Oh, really?
Get my Nasha sorted, finally. Big up to UK Smile, doing it on promo.
People were initially worried, stating, "Nah, Beavo, your teeth make you. That's why we watch you." However, little did anybody know, his new teeth would be equally.
No one watches Beavo because of his teeth, bruh. What the fuck is this comment? Nah, Beavo, we watch you because your teeth make you you. Bro. Like, do I think he needed to get veneers? No. If he wants to get veneers, it's his fucking life. You know, you could get fucking veneers. But, oh my God, people are watching Beavo because he's choking on his food. Nobody's watching Beavo because they're staring at his teeth.
Anybody know his new teeth would be equally ridiculous.
This is the reveal. Big up Turkey. Big up UK.
Bando said it's his unique appearance that engages people. Beavo literally looks like an average guy. I don't think, like, when I look at Beavo, I'm not like, wow, this guy has a unique look. I just think he looks like a white guy.
Okay, Swallows, listen, 5 days later, not going to keep you waiting any longer. I'm not a Mr. UK TikTok, but jeez, look at that.
Dude, why do all veneers just have the... It literally looks like you took a nail file and went... and shaved them down to where when you bite down, it's just flat. Like, there's never a sharp... There's never sharp, like... You don't have your eye teeth... And, like, you can't bite shit. It's just like you're mushing stuff.
Jeez, look at that.
Bro picked 10 out of 10 brightness. Drink coffee or something. I just can't stop seeing piano tiles. How have the teeth got worse? Additionally, he could now eat normally, making the swallowing shtick redundant, reducing his viewership on every eating video. Beavo therefore announced
I'll be taking a break off TikTok
before returning 4 hours later to introduce his new OnlyFans girlfriend.
Hey, listen. You say I take L's. How can I take L's when I got a ting like this?
After 3 months of dating, he'd get her name tattooed.
Got her name tattooed.
Oh! Oh, no! Oh, my God, Beavo. Oh, my God. That is literally the worst tattoo you could ever get is the name of a significant other that you're dating. Like, you are banking on you being with them forever. They already broke up? No, they didn't. They didn't break up.
On me, I'm going to get the date of when we met underneath it, so it's going to be special.
Before question.
Bro, date of when y'all met. They're going to be like, aw, when did you guys meet? October 2024. October. Oh, so less than a year ago?
The very next day, how long
have you guys been together for like 8 years? No, met her last week.
Will I love her for? They'd test their relationship that very same week by appearing together on the Whatever podcast, where Beavo
Bro, people, this podcast, motherfuckers gotta stop watching this shit. If your podcast has more than 4 mics, it's not worth watching. We'll tell you, bro, this ain't even a podcast. It's a fucking group session. The hell is this? Any podcast where it's a round table with 14 fucking mics
revealed their relationship
and everybody's just talking over each other. Like, a podcast is something you're supposed to be able to listen to in like a car. You have to physically watch this video, otherwise you have no idea who's talking.
Wasn't monogamous.
So what does that look like for you guys since you're in an open relationship?
Just sex galore. She brings me friends, I'll bring her friends.
Leading to 5.5 hours of pure humiliation.
You are a cuck.
Define a cuck, please.
A cuck is a person who purposely allows their women to get by.
No, a cuck is... Wait, is a cuck somebody that watches? Cuck definition. A weak, servile man. A man is a cuckold by having a sexual relationship with his wife or being sexually unfaithful to him. What? Yeah. A cuckold is a person who finds sexual pleasure in their partner having intercourse with people that are not him.
By other men.
For money, yeah.
The comments were absolutely...
Ooh, bro, that's like...
brutal.
That don't make it better. Well, yeah, I let her shag other people for money. For money, though. Like 20 quid.
So bad, in fact, that Beavo took to TikTok, trying to convince his audience that he'd been set up.
I was basically told what to say. Brian comes up to me and says...
Bro, he should have just not gone on that podcast. This is my take on this. If you want to be in a polygamous relationship, and you're not about monogamy, and you two want to be in an open relationship and fuck other people, and you want to do OnlyFans and do all that, good for you, right? But don't be surprised when people are going to be a little bit taken aback by that and gonna kind of hit you with 45 questions on why you do that.
Look, we need to spice some things up. Basically say that you two are in an open relationship and basically she sees other guys and you see other girls. Me and Sophia are in a closed, healthy, happy relationship. No one else is involved. I got told what to say and me being...
Oh, wait, but... Then what do they mean? Wait, they're in a close relationship. They are monogamous. Oh, but does she do it with other guys on OnlyFans?
Me being a nice beaver I am.
I get that's a part of the job. And, you know, I would never judge him for being with her for that. But personally, I would never be able to date a woman that is having sex with other men, regardless of if it's for work or not.
I've just run with it and made myself look like a complete mug.
He stood subtly flexing his extremely expensive outfits.
This Burberry outfit, yeah, costs about a G.
Yet only 3 weeks later, Beavo revealed he was £700 in debt.
The fall off is real, guys. You wanted it, it's happened. I'm not enjoying it, I'm not gonna lie, but Beavo...
Bro, sell the necklace! Sell the Beavo necklace! Go to a pawn shop. Get rid of it. And then fucking save the money. We're in debt. You're wearing a fucking $12,000 fucking necklace.
I was broke.
This was clearly impacting his life.
I pretty much am skinned. I just feel like TikTok has ruined my life a bit. And I just don't think I can hack this anymore. I really don't. And I think I'm going to give it a day or two and see where my head's at. Whether I go back to work or...
Leading Beavo to beg his audience for money.
Make sure to support me. A penny, a pound, a fiver, 10p, 20p, all the pennies count.
Instead, they completely trolled him. I've sent you nothing, mate. Hope it helps. Beavo, I'm making 10 grand a month off TikTok. Lol Beavo downfall and I'm here for it. Beavo revealed his relationship was therefore also struggling.
My relationship is rocky now because I'm not earning money, putting pressure on her. I just don't want to lose Sophia with all this because she's done everything for me.
Stating,
dog, if she leaves you because you don't make money anymore, she didn't fucking care about you in the first place. I understand it in it, like having, okay, a woman wanting a man or a man wanting a woman that makes money is perfectly fine, right? Because it's like the stable relationship. But if you're already together and you haven't been making money for like 2 months and it's like you could go get a job and start making money, and she's like, no, I'm going to leave you now. Like, that's fucked.
Found out Sophia is in Marbella. What do I do? Is it over? Despite all of...
What is Marbella or Marbella?
This clearly...
Is that like an island or something?
Being a troll.
Yeah, I'm about to take you into the job centre. Here we go. My views are dropped, so I need a job. Someone help me.
It only damaged his image further. Literally all staged in a ploy for views. Cause he's dried up, it's pathetic. No talent, nothing, other than he can deep throat a roast potato. He explained in Isaac HP's documentary that the hate extended beyond online comments.
Do you get hate in public then? Do you get like people?
I have done recently, a lot recently.
Which was seen just a few minutes later when Beavo was terrorized by a group of 12-year-olds. He'd also been getting booked for nightclub appearances.
I've been booked down Barry and no one's turned up. I don't know what to do.
Claiming hundreds of people were coming to see him.
Bro, I can pull in thousands of people to come see me perform.
Although in the documentary he was pelted with drinks, which his girlfriend explained was completely normal.
I had a bottle thrown at my head the other week.
What, you had one thrown at your head? Because he had one, you had one thrown at your head.
He had two and then I had a glass.
But so you had two last time?
Yeah. I genuinely avoid a club.
Bro, why does every fucking influencer say, I'm going to become a DJ? And there's a few that do it well. The younger Botez sister. What's her name? She does it well, right? I know the guys that used to do the fucking, like, is this cap or not? And they would try TikTok trends. They do it well. Andrea Botez, yeah, Andrea Botez does it well. There's a few fucking DJs that like actually make good mixes that started on social media, but I feel like a lot of people, like 2020 to 2022, all these TikTokers were like, I'm going to become a fucking singer or a rapper. And now it's like, I'm going to become a DJ.
If Beavo was booked. His street interviews definitely weren't helping.
Vanoss does DJing now? You're fucking with me. I know Vicstar does.
Either.
Vanoss Gaming DJs. You're lying.
Is TikTok a real job?
No.
Why? I'm making 40 grand a month.
You're not making 40 grand a month. I would put a bet on that Beavo is not making 40K a month on TikTok. I know he does not make 40K a month on TikTok. Like, there's actually zero chance.
For you.
Yeah.
I would say it's not even a tenth of that. I would say that Beavo maybe off of sponsorships if he's doing like weird fucking, I haven't looked at Beavo's TikTok account thoroughly, but off of just raw like creator fund views, bro, he probably makes like 1,002 a month, maybe less.
What's stopping you from doing TikTok?
Whenever he didn't get the answer he wanted, Beavo
doesn't TikTok pay dirt. When the 1 minute creator fund came out, it paid well, and now it's like genuinely terrible.
Got extremely offended.
What do you think of TikTok? Is it a job? Is TikTok a job? Why? When I'm earning
the CPM is like, dude, like it could be literally like 2 pennies per 1,000 views, like even less.
20 grand a month.
I don't want to be on video.
Valuing short-term money over absolutely everything.
Would you date a spicy model?
No, never.
Why?
Because I care about my life. I care about my future.
My missus makes 70 grand a month.
Yeah, but everyone can see her for like £2 a month. So.
But in 10 years' time, no one's gonna care.
No, I don't think. Tell that to your kids.
Kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're gonna live in a nice house and have nice cars.
He'd happily sell his own girlfriend for a bit of extra money.
I need everyone to tag Jason Love, Sophia's dream collab.
Promoting absolutely.
Oh, bro, I don't know. See, him letting her do her own thing is whatever, but going and begging Jason Love to bang your girlfriend, bro. Paid partnership.
Anything in order to get the bag.
Guys, I think I found a huge new crypto project. It's based on the Ethereum network.
Oh, no. No, Beavo's rug pulling. No. The Beavo coin?
Another new low Beavo. I'm impressed, mate. He's now resorted to making his own spicy content whilst begging for money on Cameo.
He streams on Cameo.
Cameos are now $10. It's my cheapest ever.
$10. Oh, bro, $10 Cameo? Nah, bro. Cameo emailed me the other day and they were like, you want to join Cameo? Fuck no. Fuck no. I did Cameo when I was in high school, bro. And that shit was ass. Okay, if you're charging mad money on Cameo, it's worth it, right? If I wouldn't feel like an asshole for charging $100 a Cameo, yeah, I'd do fucking Cameo. But Cameo takes, I think, 30%. And if they order on the app on the iPhone store, it takes another percentage. So if you did I remember I used to do Cameos for like 10 or 20 bucks. And if somebody ordered on the app and it was a $20 Cameo, you would make like $9. Because Cameo would take a cut, Apple would take a cut, you would get your own cut. And then post-tax. So if you did a $20 Cameo, you're probably going to make like $6 post-cut and tax. It's just not worth it. So if he's doing a $10 Cameo and they order on an iPhone, Beavo's going to make like $2.
Every Cameo price, he was charged 50, I went down to 30, went down to 20, now I'm down to 10.
Although it won't be long before he sees that the money was never truly worth it.
Like, there are people on Cameo that are charging like fucking $300, $400, $500. And those people are making a lot. How much does Joshua Block charge? Because I know he makes a lot of money. World of T-Shirts, Cameo. He probably charges, he only has a 2.5-star rating. Because half of the cameos he does, he won't even fucking listen to the request. Oh, is he not? But is he not? Are you not allowed to do it right now? Follow for updates. How much is a World of T-Shirts cameo cost? It's $6 to send him a message. But how much is it to fucking book one? I feel like he used to do like $50. That's worth it. Because, bro, you gotta think, too. Yeah, it's easy to make it and it's quick. But the shit people want you to say on cameos are so bad. Like, if you're willing to pay $80 for somebody to say something, you're going to get them to say some crazy shit, you know? Savarino, thank you for the fucking raid. I appreciate that. That was a good video, though. I don't know, man. I think Beavo, really, I think he has to revert back to eating, and he should just do mukbang shit, bro. Like, real mukbang shit. Like, that stuff where they go to, like, a fucking fried chicken joint and get stuff that's, like, covered in sauce and paprika, and they do like real close cam and they chew it with a nice mic. Like, I don't like that content, but that content does really well. Tather for the 3. Been struggling badly with social issues. I don't know if that's my own incompetence. Putting myself out there will help, but I find it hard to be anybody in public because it's often hard to breathe along with extreme shaking and sweating. Do you have any advice? The more you do it, the easier it'll get because you'll become more socially, you know, adaptive and used to it. It's the same thing with public speaking. I mean, you kind of seem to have severe social anxiety. I mean, you could go to like therapy or something for that as well. But just on a genuine level, for my own experience, I used to be very introverted. And slowly I've become more extroverted. I used to be terrified of public speaking, social settings. And the more you make yourself do it, the easier it becomes. SX for the 3. I love for the sub. Kermit for the 3. And you got to not think about it, right? People aren't looking at you. People don't care. Okay, I don't want this to come off as rude, okay? So I'm prefacing this. This is supposed to be a good thing. When you're worried about social, you know, repercussions of how people are going to perceive you in a public setting, you have to realize most people don't give a shit about you. And that's good, right? Most people in public that you don't know will literally never see you again. You will never see them again. They aren't even acknowledging you, and they don't care, right? So if you ever have a bad interaction with somebody, it honestly does not matter. It's literally forget about it. Don't stress about it because you're never going to see them again. If you do, oh, hey man, what's going on? It doesn't matter, right? I love for the sub curve of the 3. My mate paid to see Beavo at a nightclub, and it got canceled due to illness. What a joke. Hello for the 1,000 biddies. Long-time viewer on YouTube and Twitch. You're very entertaining. I always look forward to watching you. You're the best with your new YouTube channel, life in general. Also, if you could magically become fluent in any language, which one would you pick? Probably like Mandarin, something that's widely spoken, or Spanish. Cousin STFU for the sub, Boogie for the 1,000 biddies. I'm tweaking off the mushrooms. May you scare me later. Sure. C-Slog, Owen, and TB for the sub. Mr. Round for the sub. Fox for the 3. I have the date September 19th, 2024. Tattooed all over my heart. Council for the sub. Fox for the 3. From TwitchCon. Don't unmod me. This is all I have left. K for the 5. Thank you for the smiles on my face. Advocate. All right, even that. SX for the sub. All right, next. Worst sponsorships in YouTube history.
From Honey, a money-saving browser extension, which ended up stealing everyone's money.
Honey. Why didn't you post the You Got That song for your birthday on TikTok after 4 years? I don't care about that trend anymore. I hate TikTok. So why would I continue a TikTok trend rather than just post the fucking random TikTok videos that I want to post like every few days, you know? Like, I don't really give a shit about it. So I was just like, I'm not really going to do it. I knew about it. I just didn't want to record it because there's no point. And then I was kind of like hard locked into recording that video. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I had like a trend where I would just record this video every day on my birthday. And every year after like the second year I did it, I was like, now I have to keep doing this. And I did it like 2 or 3 more times. And then this year I was like, no, I'm not fucking doing it anymore. And I just stopped doing it. Because why? You know? Hold up. I got to post on TikTok speaking of. All right. Lock in. Fruit for the sub. What do you think about the Kanye tweets? I mean, dude, he's fucking losing his mind. I don't know. What's the worst sponsorship you've gotten? We'll talk about that in a minute. Let's watch the fucking video.
From Honey, a money-saving browser extension which ended up stealing everyone's money.
Honey steals from creators.
To FTX, a cryptocurrency exchange platform which turned out to be a scam.
FTX tried to hide billions of dollars in...
Isn't that Sam Bankman-Fried? The guy, and he stole like, what, 400, not 400, probably like 40 or 50 billion dollars from people.
Fraud.
Here are 5 of the worst sponsorships in YouTube
Yo, don't diss Raid Shadow Legends, bruh.
history. Starting with
Don't diss Raid Shadow Legends, bro. That's my shit.
Honey, which the biggest YouTube...
That's the best game ever made.
YouTubers promoted as a coupon-finding browser extension.
Thank you, Raid Shadow Legends, for sponsoring this video.
That promised to help users save money, only for them to realize that the company was doing the opposite all along. The scam was first exposed by YouTuber Megalag.
We already know about this. We're fast-forwarding through this.
But while Honey braces for the first
we did a whole video watching that. And for Bando, look, now we're past the part of the shit we've already seen. For the 1,500 biddies. Hey, Joe, just passed my learner's permit, drove home safely, all is well. Since I'm happy, I thought I'd give us a sub, donate a couple of pennies. Can I get a W? W, bro. Congrats.
But while Honey braces for the first wave of lawsuits, Yada, a savings bank, is still
Never heard of Yada. Have you guys ever heard of Yada? Never seen a Yada ad.
Deep after the app kept people's money too safe. In 2021, Yada introduced itself as a gamified savings app, offering a lottery-like system where every money saved earned a ticket for weekly prize draws. This appealed to big finance YouTubers like Graham Stefan, who promoted it on his channel.
I decided to invest an undisclosed amount, and now I can officially say I am a small owner in Yada Bank.
As well as smaller commentary creators like Jake Tran.
Lotteries are predatory. They play on our psychology to suck us dry of our hard-earned money. But what if lottery psychology could be used for good? What if lottery psychology could be used to incentivize you to save money and build wealth instead of...
Yo, it's kind of a good idea, though. That is a good idea. Like, I don't know what went wrong with the business yet, but the idea of having a higher raffle rate where you're still basically gambling, but in a good way. Where it's like, the more money I save, the higher chance I have of getting more money is not a bad idea.
Keeping you poor. Well, that's where Yada comes in. A savings account that pays you interest.
Motherfuckers saying hi YouTube like they know there's going to be a YouTube video.
In prizes.
Chat really think they can see the future, though.
Giving you a chance to win $10 million every single week.
But on August 6th, 2022, CoffeeZilla would release an expose about Jake's suspicious promotions, which included the savings app.
He'll tell you that lotteries are predatory. But then, in that same video, he'll sell you a, quote, no-lose lottery.
Play the no-lose lottery by pausing the video and clicking the link below.
Yada really turned out to be sketchy because just 2 years later, Yada's intermediary, Synapse, filed for bankruptcy. As a result, 85,000 Yada users were affected, which CoffeeZilla covered on June 4th, 2024.
Over $60,000 frozen up in Yada.
$7,270.60 frozen.
$46,699.
It's been 3 weeks with no end in sight, and these people have mortgages to pay, taxes, bills, and quibbling about the middleman or the bank.
But is Yada a bank, or is it just a saving app? I don't understand. Like, Yada was a legitimate online bank that people used.
Bank whose fault it is to miss the point.
This video is about to seriously change people's perspectives on financial YouTubers and the blatant lack of concern they have.
Why would anybody use this? I don't know. It also, now you gotta, if it is a bank and they're doing like lotteries to help people save money, you also gotta realize that when you put money in a bank, that bank is only required to withhold a certain amount of that money to then be able to return that to you if necessary. Okay, this is how banks go bankrupt, is when a bunch of people come to that bank and say, I need my money, and the bank doesn't have it. The reason the bank doesn't have it is because if you give the bank $100, they're going to take your $100 and put it in investments, bonds, fucking treasury bills, and they're going to try and make money on your money, banking that you won't pull it out soon. And so they invest your money. and then give you like a 1% APR return rate or whatever, and they fucking give you a shitty interest that doesn't even compete with inflation. So you're losing money every year. You're not losing money, but when you leave money in a bank, this is not financial advice. When you leave money in a bank, I always got to say that legally, not financial advice. When you leave money in a bank and it just sits there, the bank is making money on your money. They're giving you a very small share in interest if it's in a savings account. And that money that you're getting in interest doesn't combat the amount of inflation that is occurring every year that is disvaluing your dollar. So leaving money in a bank may be saving money, but if it's just sitting there, it's losing value instead of gaining value through, combating the inflation. 0.1% interest. Yeah, it'll actually be less than that. Are you insinuating that banks are also scams? No, I don't think banks are scams. But most people don't realize that banks are taking and investing your money to make money on your money. Not give you anything and then give it back to you when you need. They're just a holding space for your money, but they're not just leaving it there, because otherwise how the fuck would the bank make money? So they take your shit, invest it, make money off of it, and then give it back to you. Yoshi for the 5 gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Joey Fate in Belgium for the sub. Yoshi and Thrax for the sub.
On the products they promote.
And then banks can also basically always bank on getting bailed out by the government. So whenever they fuck up and fail miserably, a lot of the time the U.S. government will go, "It's okay, Junior. It's okay, Junior. Here's $150 billion." Or some shit like that. They'll be like, "Hey, it's fine. We don't want you to go bankrupt. You made a mistake, okay? You made some bad bets. I don't know how you lost the money, but you did. Here's more money. Pay your people back." Yoshi for the 1,100 betties. Thank you for the fucking bets.
Unfortunately, as of November 2024,
But then the government will come knock on your door when you make minimum wage and say that you didn't pay enough in taxes.
40 million.
But then the government will come to you and go, "Well, you didn't give me my fucking $20 extra you owe me." Seeing that you did, I don't know if you realized this or not, but you owed an extra $20 in 2003. You never paid it, and the fees have accrued massively, and now you owe us $145,342.63. Do you have a checkbook? Are you going to write us a check for that amount of money?
$1 remains owed to almost 5,000 customers. But while Yada ended up freezing its users' money, Raid Shadow Legends' downfall would be about oversaturating the platform and lying about their aggressive marketing. Starting in 2019.
Okay. I've worked with Raid. This is the only company that I've worked with on this list thus far. So let me give you my take on Raid. Raid's marketing strategy, as how I've understood it, is that Raid wants to get as many new users as they can on the platform. Raid is a game that a lot of people enjoy, but they have a high drop-off rate. So they constantly need new people in the game to keep it active, but not for the new players that are also playing the game, for the highest valued whales that spend a lot of money on the game. So Raid's marketing strategy is that they'll get 1,000 people to go to the game. 500 of them are going to stop playing the game in a half hour. The other 500 are going to play for a while. Of those 500, more and more will drop off, as time goes. But they'll have 20 people that consistently play the game for years to come. Of those 20 people, 10 of them will spend thousands of dollars on the game. Hundreds of dollars on the game. Those people are whales. They're in every video game, every gacha game that you've ever played, right? Those are the people that they want. To keep those people entertained, they need chumps. They need new players. They need people that suck. Because Raid Shadow Legends needs those whales to feel like they're the shit. If they don't, they'll leave, right? And if it's all whales flexing their shit on other whales, the game doesn't work, right? Because then you have the same shit as me, so I don't look cool. But if there's a bunch of new players and I have a lot of high value stuff, high leveling, I have a really cool base, then I look cool, right? It's the same thing with Clash of Clans on a lesser level, but, you know, I've played Clash of Clans since I was in 6th grade. I am Town Hall 15. When I started the game, the highest Town Hall was Town Hall 9. Now it's Town Hall like 18 or 17 or some shit, and it keeps going up and up. They have to keep adding shit to the game to keep people playing it. It's still very fun. But part of the coolness of playing Clash of Clans is being the shit when you have cool stuff, right? Part of the fun of Clash of Clans is leveling up, having better stuff than your clan members, and going, I'm better than you. And that's it, right? And that's a lot of mobile games. And Raid Shadow Legends heavily markets on that. Caleb for the 3. Where's the Joe Bar X Kanye collab? Stop. Caleb for the 3. Are you Joe But Not Mad and Joe But Extra Bad on TikTok? I'm Joe But Not Mad. Oh, wait, no. I'm neither of those. I am neither of those. I think I blocked that guy. Or he blocked me. One of the two. There are people that pose to be me. What are all your accounts on TikTok? My only accounts on TikTok are Joe But Not Mad and Joe Bartolozzi. Joe But Bad is not me. Now I gotta look at this. Joe But Bad. Yeah, this isn't my account. Oh my God, this is where I send this to my manager and get them copyright striked. This is where, dude, and people do it all the time. They're like, oh, I'm just going to fucking spam this shit. Literally just sent them to my manager. Hey, can we get these taken down? Thanks. All right. Lock back in. Lock back in. I need a lock in. Hold up. Now I'm scrolling on TikTok. Oh my God. Okay, I'm done. Lock in. Sophia for the 5. How rich would you be if somebody used a Joe Mama joke on you? What? Karu for the sub. The booty old tickler for the 5K biddies. Thank you for the 5,000 biddies. But no, Caleb, neither of those accounts are mine. Honestly, report those accounts if you can for impersonating to be me, and then they'll get taken down. Joe But Bad, Joe But Extra Bad. Not my accounts. Report them. This is random, but I have BPD. I was told to look at the symptoms, and I have everyone I want to go to get checked out professionally. They can't do anything for it, so I don't see a point. I mean, what do you mean they wouldn't be able to do anything? If you have BPD, they would be able to help you in some way or another, even if it's not with necessarily medication. The booty hole tickler, thank you for the fucking 5K biddies, and I'm sorry that you're dealing with BPD. Desire for the sub, Yoshi for the 1,100 biddies, and Sophia for the 5. All right, lock back in.
2019, almost every YouTuber on the platform was sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
Every YouTuber is still sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends is a initiation into the YouTube realm. You know that you are making progress on YouTube when Raid Shadow Legends hits you up and asks you to do an ad.
Mobile role-playing video game.
Download Raid Shadow Legends.
This video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
With these same ads popping over and over again, a smaller creator named Foco would comment on the situation.
Whenever someone gets sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, they turn into a robot, and it always hurts to watch. They are just following a script, and the same things are being said in every single sponsor.
Oh my God, somebody leaked the fucking...
Things are being said in every single sponsorship.
Bro, but that's not the influencer's fault. That's the ad company's requests. When you work with different ads or different companies, certain companies will request you to basically read off a series of points, and then some will give you more free range. A lot of them, I would say all of them, have points that they want you to check on, but certain companies will have more definitive language that needs to be used. They have scripts. I don't know how much I'm allowed to talk about this. I have never received a script from Raid. I have received more in-depth, requirements, but Raid has been fairly easy to work with, in my opinion. I have never seen them and gone, oh, this is asking too much.
Awesome 3D
Vanina for the sub.
graphics, amazing storyline, over 10 million.
Why'd you stop working with G Fuel? They didn't want to pay me enough. If I'm being honest. I worked with them for, I still fuck with their shit, but it's like a level of being undervalued. Like, you basically re-up. How those contracts work, if you see me do, a DraftKings ad or an ad for Raid or Raycon or something like that, it's like a one and done. They pay me. I might see them again in a month or two, and they might come back up, or there might be a multi-month deal where I do, a set amount of ads for them. But how, drink sponsorships work, when I used to work with, Feel Free or G Fuel or any of those, is you generally, sign a certain month deal to work with them, and you have a set requirements of specific videos that you have to hit on, and then you still have your own affiliate link and money from that, but you have, a base pay, and then depending on how you perform, they'll remove that. And a lot of the time, it's also budgeting and what they're allowed to pay their creators. And so if it goes down too much, it's not even all the time my decision. I don't really know. At the end of the day, I know what I'm worth because of what the analytics my management runs. My management has set goals for what they charge specific companies to work with me. And depending on how much I like that company, I will go down a certain bit. And I'll do that with G Fuel, right? And I've honestly considered revisiting G Fuel because I really like them. But there's a level where, say on a YouTube ad, you want to get paid X amount of dollars. If it's anything above that, the requests are usually, there's more requirements, and that's good. And also bad at the same time because you're getting paid more, but also they want you to do more shit. A lot of the time you take those. You take the base deals, and then sometimes, say you have, you say you're supposed to be getting paid $1,000. And a company comes to you and they say, we want to pay you $700. And you go, well, I normally get paid $1,000. But you like that company, then you might be willing to work with that company at a lower rate because there's something that you enjoy and something your audience might enjoy as well. If they come at me on a low rate and they're a company I don't like, I'm not working with them, right? I don't work with companies I don't like anyway. But if it's a company that I'm neutral on and I haven't really heard of before, but they just seem kind of like a bland sponsor, I'm not going to take 20%, 30% less than what I should be getting paid. Sophia for the 5 gifteds. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. How does getting paid work? Or how does your evaluation work? However many average views you get is generally it. Your average watch time, how many views you get, and your analytics on your audience. So specific companies will sponsor me more because I'm more integrated towards men. DraftKings is one of them. If I had to guess, I've never asked them, but I think DraftKings likes working with me because I have a very heavy male audience and men like sports betting more than women. So if I was somebody that had a say I'm Tara Yummy and the majority of my audience is female, DraftKings is going to go sponsor Tara Yummy because women don't really sports bet often. And so you usually go towards the demographics that they want, the ages that they want, right? So I have a very high audience between 18 and 25. That's what a lot of companies look for. I have a very high audience average for people that are 15 to 18, right? That's also what they look for. Apparently for the sub mother for the 3, depending on the company, right? Gaming companies want teenagers, but the THC company that I'm probably going to work with, DraftKings and all those people, they want young men, right? They want people that are 18 to 28. Apparently for the sub mother for the 3. Still drawing you, but I randomly got craving for chicken tenders. Let me know if you want to send me drawing to a mod when I'm done. GVF for the 3. Are you a fan of X Bartolozzi? Yeah. They make edits to me and stuff. What do you think is a good way to comfort your partner when they're having an anxiety attack? Sophia for the 3. I mean, ask them. Ask them when they're not in an anxiety attack. It depends on the individual and what they want, whether or not they want physical comfort or they want space. Depends on the individual.
Million players. Join now and get 50k silver for free.
This would also lead to a lot of memes mocking the sponsorship.
You think Amazon will go bankrupt within 20 years? No. What?
And joking about sponsorship requests, prompting Raid to clarify everything on
You missed 5 gifteds? I didn't. I said, Sophia, thank you for the 5 gifteds.
February 26th.
How did the 100 goal for Factor go? Did he eat the gummies? No, we haven't even done the second bit yet. The meals aren't in yet. But this is Factor. We have 13 out of 100. I haven't done the second stream yet, though. If you want to check out Factor, I think exclamation point Factor works. You get 50% off your order. And free shipping.
2020. Hi there. We do not sponsor. We cooperate only with those YouTubers who play our game and want to be our influencers. We do not pay money for it. The internet instantly knew.
Wait, what?
To be our influencers. We do not pay money for it. The internet instantly knew it was a lie. So when people say, before I start today's video, I want to talk about Raid Shadow Legends, that's actually their choice. They choose to.
Well, no, you can't even argue that because legally by the FTC, I'm required to say when somebody's paying me to do something. I've been reached out by a lot of companies that don't want to do that. And it's very, dude, there's big, I can't say names because then they would try and sue me. There are big companies, I've never worked with them, so you wouldn't be able to guess. There are big companies that want to pay you to do ads, and it's very heavy on TikTok, especially music, right? A lot of companies want to pay people under the table to promote specific things and not say that it's an ad. And that's just illegal. That's literally, like, that could get you in a fucking, mainly the company, not you, but that could get you in a fucking bind, bro. To fucking promote something. Like, I did a song promo for Jack Harlow's song, and it was a good song, but I said, hey, I'm getting paid to react to this, right? I still gave my honest opinion, but I have to, that's why I always say not sponsored, because I have to legally say when I'm fucking getting paid for something.
Go off topic and plug your game? Other content creators, including some ordinary gamers, would also back this up.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, you know, most YouTubers that I know, every YouTuber in the world that has a channel with at least one subscriber has probably received a paid promotion inquiry by Raid Shadow Legends directly or from a third party. Now, I've been receiving these third party even after I left Raid Shadow Legends with a fucking burn mark up the ass. Like, I literally goat-seed the entire game. And you know what? I still got sponsorship offers.
Although Raid tried to point out that they weren't referring to their advertising campaign, they just received more backlash. Seems like you're in the business of making mistakes as of late. Shady business practices and deceptive actions that make the game
and dude, the thing with Raid is their marketing strategy as well is everyone's heard of Raid. A lot of people haven't played it, but if you watch me and 15 other YouTubers and we all just promote Raid Shadow Legends and we keep talking about Raid Shadow Legends, at some point you're going to download it. At some point you're going to go, let's see what all the fucking huss is about. Let's see what all the fuss is about. Let me try it out, right? No, I'm not. Give it a year. Give it 2 years. Give it 2 years. One day, you'll go, Raid Shadow Legends, eh?
Fair for a casual game.
Let me try it.
Warranted an uninstall action on my part. In the end, Raid proved they're unreliable because of their lies. Much like FTX, a cryptocurrency exchange platform which promised trust and financial security but delivered fraud. FTX was first released in 2019 and instantly got attention in the crypto market. By 2021, the exchange made sponsorship deals with star athletes like Tom Brady.
I'm getting into crypto with FTX. You in?
I remember the Super Bowl ads for FTX.
And a lot of finance YouTubers.
I'm really proud to stand behind today's sponsor, FTX. They're one of the largest U.S. regulated
Graham Steffen's behind every single one of these
cryptocurrency exchanges in the world in terms of
it's not his fault though, dude. FTX fucking hit the gutter because of Sam Bankman-Fried.
Trading volume and daily users for good reason.
This video is brought to you by FTX. Go to metkevin.com/FTX to learn more and sign up to get free crypto every time you trade.
And even Nas Daily covered FTX founder Sam Bankman-Fried's story, calling him, quote, the most generous billionaire in the world.
Sam is not a traditional billionaire.
because he believes in the concept of earn to give.
All right, I don't like Andrew Tate, but the thing Andrew Tate said about Sam Bankman-Fried, where he was like, I always get weirded out when billionaires drive like a 2012 Honda Fit and it has 150,000 miles on it. Dude, that's so true. Like, why you have, okay, I'm not saying you have to live like you're a douchebag if you're a billionaire, but if you're a billionaire and you're just hoarding that amount of money, why are you not spending any of it? Like, it'd be different if you were donating a lot of it and you're just still a fucking billionaire and you're, like, living, you know, frugally. But if you're just, like, sitting on fucking $18 billion, not spending any of it, and just living like you make minimum wage, like, what the fuck? This is, like, an obsession.
Which means his goal as a human is to make as much money as possible just to give it away. Earn to give.
But all of that would change a year later when FTX reportedly used its customer funds to address the company's financial issues, setting up its downfall.
It seems to be yet another lesson that you should not trust these crypto exchanges as far as you can throw them.
Not long after, Sam Bankman-Fried resigned as CEO and FTX filed for bankruptcy. As for the promoters, they were also sued for misleading investors, pushing Graham Stephan to release an apology.
He got sued?
Was wrong, and I'm sorry. I trusted them, but in the end, their parent company was not forthcoming with all of the risks, this being one of them. This type of behavior is not something that I ever would have expected.
Eva Nas Daily deleted his glazing video, but the damage
I don't think they got sued.
was done.
I think legally they were required to take the videos down. I don't think they got sued.
As for Bankman,
because FTX would be held responsible.
He was charged with fraud and was later found guilty, and as of January 2025, FTX had started to repay its customers. In the end, the FTX collapse serves as a brutal lesson in sponsor selection for YouTubers, a reality BetterHelp foreshadowed when its shady business practices were exposed.
Bro, I don't understand. I've never worked with BetterHelp, but I always see shit about BetterHelp, and what I don't understand is if they get so much shit, why do I see so many YouTubers still work with them? I don't know what they did, but I watch YouTube a lot, like more than any other fucking platform. Like, I don't really watch Twitch streams. I watch YouTube a lot. I see so many people work with BetterHelp.
On September 27, 2018, there was an influx of YouTubers talking about depression and being burned out, leading a smaller creator, Memology 101, to do a personal investigation and claim that these were fabricated to promote BetterHelp as a solution. This drove famous content creators, including PewDiePie, to look into the inconsistencies of the mental health company.
So let's say you sign up for BetterHelp for a 7-day free trial. As soon as that trial ends, you are charged immediately with the full price of a month, $260.
It's $260 a month? $260 a month?
And even if you immediately cancel,
bro,
you are still charged the full amount.
That's like $3,000. That's over $3,000 a year. Or around $3,000
for a month that you will not use.
He would also look into the company's false promises.
BetterHelp also says that we'll find you an online therapist. We'll you just do this quick questionnaire and we'll find the right person for you. But in their terms of service, they also say, we cannot assess whether the use of the counselor is right and suitable for your needs. So what do? They don't take accountability for anything. They make no warranty whether what they say is even relevant, useful, correct, relevant again, satisfactory, or suitable to your needs.
PewDiePie would also point out how BetterHelp diagnosed their clients despite claiming they didn't.
You have really questionable videos of YouTubers saying,
I suffer with binge eating, which I do want to talk to you guys about because I was officially diagnosed with binge eating disorder by my therapist.
Okay, who diagnosed you?
If you guys have ever heard of BetterHelp.
Well, I would go to say that BetterHelp was probably trying to prompt their creators to give personal accounts and telling them that they had to come up with some problem that BetterHelp solves for them. Because when you do an ad for a specific company and I go, I use it for this, right? I might use it for that, right? But they're telling you, tell the audience what you use it for. They're not saying you have to say this, but they'll be broad and they'll say you know, if you use this, we're trying to get you to promote this product. Say what you use it for, or what you would use it for. But say you use it for that.
Oh, really? But the most shocking was when he revealed what BetterHelp was doing to its clients' data.
The cherry on the top here is that in their terms of service, they can share your data. And anything talking about mental health related, that's really not a problem if that's public information, right? I mean, the whole idea of having online therapy with an online footprint is...
Bro, you know the craziest shit is TikTok keeps promoting me these long... This is so off topic. It has to do with data fucking gathering and cookies and shit. TikTok keeps promoting me these long detox fucking herbal teas, and it's every single ad on my fucking For You page, and it makes me want to lose my mind. I don't like videos about, like, I understand I'm like a fucking pothead or whatever. I haven't smoked in like a while, and I don't like videos about smoking or anything, but they just keep promoting me these videos about like lung detoxes. And I always hit not interested, and then another company shows up that does like fucking herbal tea shit. Fuck out of here, bro.
It's just a bad idea in general.
Though the BetterHelp
A while, 2 hours? Brother, no, it's been more than 2 hours.
CEO himself denied these accusations, the Federal Trade Commission accused them of misleading the public with these claims in March 2023.
It's been like a month and a half.
Leading to the mental health company's required
maybe less
settlement of
I smoked a cigar like 3 weeks ago.
$7.8 million. Following the settlement in 2024, however, BetterHelp is now trying...
Chad, I'm so serious. I haven't smoked... No. Dead ass. I haven't been smoking... I haven't smoked weed. I've been getting high the same amount of time. I've just been eating edibles and shit. I have not smoked a joint in 2 months. 2 months. I probably hit a bong like a month and a half ago. It's probably the last time I smoked weed. Maybe I hit a cart at a bar. Couldn't tell you.
Trying to make a comeback on the platform, urging Soggy Cereal to release a reminder that BetterHelp will always be the worst sponsor in YouTube history.
Such a shady and deceitful past tries to sell something as important as a mental health service that in my opinion is both overpriced and sucks. Yeah, well, that should be called out, and I think creators should be informed.
That was a good video. YouTubers who went from 0 to 1 million, that is not what Queso looks like. That is not what Queso... Is that Queso? That is not Queso. On the left.
From Kai...
I'm not watching this right now. We'll watch this another day. That is not him. Austin Bode, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Google up for the 3. I use BetterHelp. I really like my therapist. Yeah, I'm lucky to have a good job at a young age and can afford it. BetterHelp doesn't accept insurance. Mr. Ace for the sub. Is that why the base monthly fee is so expensive? Is because they're not accepting insurance, so they have to basically charge what they would charge for a regular therapist. Google up for the 3. BetterHelp uses here the state rate for therapy in Massachusetts, $250 an hour. Use BetterHelp, it's $300 a month. That's good, actually. Vortex for the sub, Mr. Ace for the sub. You know, at the end of the day, I'm not going to judge these companies entirely because I just watched a 10-minute YouTube video from a fucking YouTuber about this shit. But, if they addressed all that shit, then that's good. Yo, Chad, I said I'm literally not doing any channel point redemptions the rest of the day because you guys were annoying me. Tune in for the 3. Sponsorship with Bad Dragon when? BRJ for the sub. They got to hit me up. They got to hit me up, bro. Bad Dragon really needs to hit me up, dog. If you use Bad Dragon, you could save... So you would work with them? I don't know, bro. I don't think they would sponsor me. Then again, I don't know. All right, count me down 30 seconds. I got to piss. And then we're hopping into the next video. What's your weeds partnership? I don't even know, bro. Count me down. We're back. Mother for the 3. I've wasted $290 with somebody that looks like Ned from Captain Underpants. Also for the 3. I know it doesn't really matter. Lol. It's pronounced Bodie. Booty. Bodie, not Bodie. I don't know how to say it. Bode. I don't know. Booty. I don't know how to fucking say it, bro. I don't know how to say it. Would you say yes if they named a toy after you? No, bro. That'd be too far. That'd be too far. Nope. That'd be an extra step. If they were making me promote a custom fucking bad dragon thing, yeah, no, pass. The little Joe? Bro, stop. Chat, lock in. Chat, lock in, please. 10 essential rules for mastering the aux chord. And then we have the fucking Luka conspiracy. I'm a mellow for the sub. I will say this. I watched the first 5 minutes of this, and then I turned it off because I was like, I want to watch this with my chat. Because I remember I was with Brooke, and she was like, I don't really want to watch this. I started playing it, and I'm just like, I need to talk about this. So I turned it off. 10 essential rules for mastering the aux chord. Lock it in.
Whether you're in the car or at a party, you know how crucial a good aux host is to keep the vibes in check. However, I've noticed that a lot of y'all really don't know proper etiquette on how to be a good aux host. And
proper etiquette? Chat, if somebody gives you the aux, who are you playing? It depends. That's why this video, I feel like most people, when they get handed the aux, they just start playing their favorite music. You gotta cater to your audience. Who's in the car, right? Who's in the car? Are they your best friends? Do you know their music type? Are you going to play it safe if you don't know them and go something that's more generic, right? It depends who the audience is everything. That's what I'm saying. If I'm sitting in a car and it's like 4 of my friends that play Magic the Gathering, I could turn on some fucking wilderness-esque fucking Dungeons and Dragons music, right? I could turn on some shit that they would be vibing with that, you know, the average audience member might not like, you know? I'm trying to find some shit. What's an example? Wilderness. What's like a Viking pub music? Yeah, like this. Okay, maybe not. That actually sounds. Nah, I wouldn't play that. That's kind of deep. That's kind of very dark. Anyways, yeah, like folk music. It depends. You know, if I'm with my friends that are like Magic the Gathering players, you know, that's one thing. If it's people that like anime, you know, you could be playing some other shit. You know, if it's people that only listen to fucking rap music, then you could play, you know, some bass rap music. I have a friend that only listens to fucking Post Malone and Kendrick Lamar, and that's his own thing, right? And, you know, if I'm in the car with him, I'm going to play those two people because I know that's what he likes. But sometimes I'm going to play my own shit. You know, you got to sneak that in here and there. I feel like I get too much shit from my friends because I listen to everything. I listen to foreign music that I don't even understand. I listen to fucking rap. I listen to reggae. I listen to country. I listen to rock, right? And I think the two staples that you can play if you don't know your audience is new classic rap and classic rock. Those are, like, if you're playing, like, Leonard Skinner and fucking, like, any, you know, older rock music, nobody's really gonna fucking shit on you. They might not love it, but it's good. But I listen to all that shit, and, dude, my friends shit on me for it, and then I'll hand them the aux, and they just turn on fucking, like, the same 3 rappers. They're like, I'll play some good shit, and then I'll hand them the aux, and they'll be like, dude, give me that shit. They'll start playing Yeet. Colpy for the sub, mother for the 3. Unreleased Juice WRLD's underrated as fuck. Read by Bit.0 2 hours ago. Google for the 3. I don't like to glaze. Better help us not accepting their shirts. Expensive talk for people that have cheaper access to therapy. I got a W therapist. Some people are lazy. Really helping me with my trauma. Well, I you know, I hope that it's helping. It's good that it is. Mother of the three. Love giving you money. Any reason read my other Patona. Mama for the sub. Mommy for the sub. GVA for the 3. Best song you've ever played. Also for the 3. I already read that. Mother of the 3. Wasted $209. I already read that. Wasted $290 on somebody that looks like Ned from Captain Underpants movie. Colby for the sub.
And I'm here to fix that. You see, I've developed an essential list of 10 unwritten rules to follow when handed this major responsibility. Because the auxiliary core...
Juice WRLD's not underrated. I also agree. Unreleased Juice WRLD music is underrated as fuck. No, it's not. People hype to absolute piss out of that. I don't know why I didn't respond to that, but I agree. I didn't want to be a dick. I like Juice WRLD's music, but he's not underrated. I don't think anybody... I think Juice WRLD gets the amount of hype that he deserves. Like, some... say I think it's literally just even. It depends on the song as well. His freestyling is? Yeah, his freestyling is really good. Especially that shit where they record and they'll just hold up items to him and he can fucking rap with anything. That's impressive. But I wouldn't say that he's underrated at all. Grab the pitchforks. Playboy Cardi? Yeah, I'm never turning on Playboy Cardi.
Word is a sacred conduit. A divine thread that weaves music into the tapestry. Like God to Moses, the spirit of Tupac Shakur himself hath given me the tools to guide y'all on this path to ox righteousness. I give you the ox commandments. Number 1, thou shalt honor thy driver. Right off the bat,
yeah, you gotta play. If you're not the driver, you gotta pan. I always say, yeah, I would say pan to your audience, but more heavily to the guy driving the car. That is true. You're not like the guy in the fucking third row in the back matters less than the guy behind the wheel. You know, it's his car, it's his ox.
It should be known that the driver of the vehicle always gets ox priority. This shouldn't even have to be stated.
Oh, well, yeah, but even when they pass it to you, then you gotta play some shit they like.
But some of y'all really can't get this through this thick skull of yours. I mean, y'all...
Like, I think I reserve the right as the driver to skip a song, even if I'm not on ox. Is that fucked up? If I'm driving and you play some shit I hate, I'm skipping it. You could play something else.
I got some nerve to hop into someone else's car and ask them, "Hey man, can I get the aux cord?" What do you think this is? I'm already going out of my way to pick your ass up. Oh, excuse me. And you over here treating the aux cord like it's your own precious little thing. Well, Gollum, I better not hear you complaining, because you can get your own ride. Better yet, go throw on something nice and I'll drop you off at McDonald's so you can get yourself a job application. Then maybe I'll have more respect for you. Because with respect comes delegation of this beautiful aux cord. The driver does have the right to pass the aux cord to a passenger, but it's obviously up to them. And delegating the aux cord ain't simple. It's a true test of brotherhood and trust. I swear, there's nothing better than when you get into the homie's car and he's sitting there like, "Your aux cord, your highness." You really be fucking with my music like that?
Well, maybe. Oh, that was cringy.
Number 2, thou shalt curate to the vibe. This might be one of the most...
Yeah. If you're going to the beach and it's the summertime, I'm going to be playing reggae music. I'm going to be playing more chill country music. I'm going to be playing some fucking vibe time shit. If it's the dead winter and it's 10 p.m., I'm probably going to be playing like Denzel Curry. I'm probably going to be playing Kendrick. I'm probably going to be playing mainly rap. Or like fucking funk music. Some fucking club jump hard style shit. Like, keep me awake so I don't fall asleep at the wheel.
Most important rules to remember, so listen the fuck up. Most times when you get aux, it's usually a...
The Weeknd? Okay. I'll listen to The Weeknd at 2 in the morning. I'll play like Starboy. Yeah, but outside of that, no. Play Creep by Radiohead. I remember I went to the gym with my friend one time, And okay, well, he didn't. I ate an edible before we worked out, okay? And when we got back, he put on Creep, and I swear to God, I felt like I was living in the song. Like, it was, I'm telling you, the best nighttime song I could ever listen to. Creep by Radiohead. 11 at night. But it's different when it's like surround sound in the car.
Safe bet to just queue up, Old Reliable. That playlist you've cooked up? Wrong! It's fucking 9 a.m. in the morning, and we're all hungover as fuck from the night before. You seriously think that's what I want to be hearing right now? If the first thing I hear when we get in the car is Kingdom Hearts Key by JPEG Mafia and Danny Brown, you gotta...
What is that? Kingdom Hearts Key? Yeah, 9 a.m., that's not the vibe. 9 a.m., it's always just chill shit. I feel like middle of the day is when you start listening more, like, in-your-face music.
Another thing coming.
I don't have a playlist. I just have 557 liked songs. I have, like, 4 playlists, and they just have 300 songs. Like, I have a rap playlist with, like, 228 songs.
I'm legit.
What's your 9 a.m. music? Probably some vibe shit. Some, Fear the Reaper. Fear the Reaper. Or Don't Fear the Reaper. Blue Oyster Cult. Sun Just Rise? Or just rose? Not in the winter, though. I mean, it depends. It literally is the season, too.
Jumping out of that car into oncoming traffic just so I can keep my sanity. There's a time and place for everything, and at that time, I need me some calm, soothing music to heal my soul, because I don't have the time to listen to no Mr. Brightside and Not Like Us. Think of it like this. Just because one dish works 90% of the time does not mean I always want to eat it. Sometimes a man just wants some Frank Ocean and Mac Miller. Make a meal for the right occasion.
Yeah, Mac Miller.
Whether it's a late night drive, a smoke sesh, or your grandma's funeral, there's a certain vibe for every occasion that needs.
Dude, for real. And then there's like, here's the problem, is there's certain songs, and this is, dude, I'm not dissing Kendrick when I say this. And we were talking about this when we heard that Kendrick was performing at the Super Bowl. Not Like Us is a good song. It is overplayed. It is so overplayed that it transcends this is the time you want to listen to this music, and people just be playing it. Like, any time of the day, it's like, bro, it's like fucking 8 in the morning. I don't want to be listening to that. And it's just like, it's just, people put it on repeat. Like, then and then that's the problem is, like, there could be songs that are, like, so well performing that it ruins the song, because it gets so overplayed that it hurts the longevity of the song itself.
Needs to be followed. Number 3, thou shalt not kill. The vibe. This commandment pretty much plays off the second one, but it's so important that I think it just needs its own thing. There are a couple different factors that can, definitely ruin the vibe, and I gotta make sure y'all know how to prevent this.
I don't think I'd ever sit there, listen to Not Like Us as a diss track, you listen to it, and then don't replay it 100 times. Yes! Yes! Exactly! Nah, I would disagree. I think you can listen to it more than once. But to have it be, like, out of 40 songs, to have it played 10 times, it's like, bro, we have 10 billion songs to choose from, right? It's a good song, but it's like on repeat.
First, you need to have a playlist when you're about to be on aux.
Drake's overplayed? Yeah, Drake's overplayed too, bro. Oh my God. What was that one song that fucking Drake came out with like 2 years ago? Hold up. I remember the fucking album cover. That Knife Talk. overplayed. It's not a bad song, overplayed. Like, when I say overplayed, I'm not saying that I don't like it, right? Same thing with, like, The Weeknd. I've never disliked a Weeknd song, but he has, like, radio music. It's just, like, too much.
Realistically, it shouldn't even be your own regular playlist you always listen to. Because me personally, I got over 900 songs on my playlist, and I know maybe like a fourth of them my homies do not want to listen to. I mean, you're risking a lot by hitting shuffle on that bitch. One moment, you got Denzel Curry playing, and then you got Jack Harlow. Not saying this is bad for your own music liking, but you just gotta keep it consistent. Your best bet, just cook up a couple different playlists.
I disagree, bro. I'll change the vibe immediately. If I'm on aux, I'll play a rap song, a country song, and a fucking hard metal song back to back. Maybe that's why people don't fuck with my shit. But I don't care. That's how I be listening to music at the gym. I'll listen to half of a rap song and then change it to a reggae song. And then just change the vibe immediately.
That way, you can match the vibes for whatever occasion. Also, if there's at any point a break between one of your songs, you just need to be banned, bro. Your one job is to keep the music going.
Yeah, you gotta cue, like, if you're an aux, I say you cue like 5 songs, put the phone down, 3 songs play, and then you, in your head, you go, oh shit, I'm almost at the end of the queue. Cue fucking 6 more songs. The worst thing that happens is when the queue ends and a random song starts playing that's in your playlist that people hate, and you're like, dude, that shit was on autoplay. I don't even know. No, I don't even be listening to that shit. That's fun. Dude, why is Pirates of the Caribbean music playing right now? That's not even... Dude, I don't... No, man, I don't know. That's... I mean, dude, that must just be Spotify's recommendations right there.
And if you fail at that, you're failing as a human. So just do your job and play some damn music. Number 4. Honor your listeners. You might be on a run and been cooking song after song on the aux, but you still gotta remember this as well. If one of your homies in the back is suggesting a song, you still...
Yeah. You're still obligated to play it. You're a douchebag if you don't play a song request. You can be aux man, and you can be queuing songs, but if somebody goes, yo, can you play this? Unless it's like literally the worst song you've ever heard, you play that song.
Still gotta take them up on that offer. If you're not playing anything that any of your people are requesting, you're still failing your job. Like, period. Now, the good thing about it is if someone requests a song and that shit doesn't hit...
If it's my siblings, though, I won't... if the song sucks, yeah, you can skip it. But, like, sometimes I don't think you should be discouraged as aux holder if you play a song that doesn't hit. Because people could ask you to skip it, right? And you could just go, yeah, for sure. Like, and it's not a big deal. Is aux not a radio? No. Oh, well, an aux cord isn't even used anymore. An aux cord... Do I fucking have an aux cord? Oh, now you got me taking out my fucking mic. Hold up. This is an aux cord. They were on old iPhones. Nobody uses aux cords now. It's either Bluetooth or you just plug your phone into your car. But because most phones don't have like the headphone jacks, it's everybody still just calls it aux because that's what it's been called, right? So it's just like, hey, you're handing me something that's going to enable me to play music.
They can be put on a 24-hour ban. It's all good. Taking requests, I think, is such an important aspect of the aux because you want people to, feel involved. You don't want them to feel like they're not being included at all.
Like, but there is a point where it can get overwhelming. I think as aux holder, you queue at a 4-to-1 ratio. Nah, I'll say a 3-to-1 ratio. You get 3 songs for their 1. If you're on aux and they're queuing 5, 6, 7 songs, and they're like, hey, play this. Oh, can you queue these 3? I'm gonna space them out. I'm gonna play his song, my song, his song, my song.
At the end of the day, you got to make sure everyone
said low-key skip. Nope, I'm gonna time you out.
Has their cake and eats it too, or some. I don't.
Mod, time out for 10 minutes. That was harsh. I timed him out for an hour. Ashley for the sub, baby for the 1,050 bits. First time to stream, first time to do something with my life while I'm nihilistic. You are my favorite content creator. You inspired me to steer my life for the better. I couldn't thank you enough. Thank you. Ghost for the 3 and the sub. Suski for the 3. You know LSD by A$AP Rocky is my favorite song of all time. Yeah, I have that on my playlist. Spectre for the sub. Mother for the 3. Focus for the last one. I was trying to stay the hype. Unreleased music. Like anything but normal is underrated. I hate his sad / love songs. Jack and Fran for the sub. Dog for the 3. Opinion on Beach Boys. Oh, Donald Trump's favorite band. The Beach Boys. Bro. If I was ever at a party in my friend's car and we're just chilling and they start playing like Wouldn't It Be Nice or Surfing in the USA, I would be like, dude, are you from the 1940s? Are you 90 years old? Like, shut the fuck up, bro. Get the hell out of here. I'm not listening to that song. I'm not listening to the Beach Boys, dude. What? Mother of the 3. Colby for the sub. Mother of the 3. Google for the 3. F3 and Ashley for the sub.
I don't really know how that goes. Number 5, the baseball rule. Another way you get banned is if you qualify for the baseball rule. And you're probably asking,
3 strikes and you're out?
Man, what's the baseball rule? Shut the... I'll tell you, okay? We all understand that not every song is going to be a hit. And I can tell...
Yeah, you get misses.
Tell you, I've been in this situation before. There's going to be this one song that you've been bumping...
Me when that new Dave Blunt's drops. Nah, bro. Does Dave Blunt's have another song? Dave Blunt's. I need to hear his other music now. Now he just got... Oh, my God, he does. Bro said I was stuck in a hospital bed. I was trying to get my nurse to give me head. Oh, my God. I mean, that is a bar. Did he just say he had a catheter? Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? Why are you giving that imagery? I don't want that imagery. I understand a rapper is supposed to give it like a sense of like a story, and I'm supposed to visualize it in my head. He just said, I'm trying to get that nurse to give me head. She gonna suck it through the catheter. Bro, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. I'm imagining that. Why? That's so bad. But then you got the classic. Same fucking line.
For the past week or two.
30 times.
And when you try to put your homies on, it's just not going to hit. I mean, they will shit on it. You start questioning your own music taste and whether what you've been listening to has been the right stuff to be listening. But it's alright, my glorious king. Music is subjective, and you rock. However, if this starts becoming a repetitive pattern, you might qualify for the baseball rule. It might be a you problem. I'm sorry. With that being...
I think as you get older, though, too, it actually gets easier to play music that people like. Like, I feel like when I was in high school, people would judge you. But now, like, I could deadass throw Katy Perry on in a room full of 10 guys. And people would vibe. It's a good song, you know? Like especially like early throwbacks, like 2010, 2012.
Being said, you're only given 3 strikes until that baseball rule comes into effect. And we all know what happens when you get 3 strikes in baseball. You're out. Number 6. Thou shalt play nothing mainstream. Straight off the rip. I better not be hearing anything off of Rap Caviar, Today's Hits, The top 50, none of that. Best believe me, I've already heard any mainstream shit.
What's on Rap Caviar right now? Jello Tweaker. TV off. 4x4. Dumb and Dumber. Life of a Boss. Stuff. Got that. Sticky by Tyler, the Creator. Yeah, it's a lot of just known shit. Megan Thee Stallion.
You're about to play 1,000 times on TikTok. I seriously, let me get this through.
We bring the boom! That's what we do. Yeah, yo, you leave it on autoplay and it's just the Costco guy's music just starts playing.
Your brain.
The Costco guy's Christmas album.
I do not care that you love $1 Million Baby. I want you to put me on to some fire music, not light my ears on fire from the music. I don't know why I keep doing this. I hope y'all aren't seeing. I need to stop doing this. I believe there's an exception for, every mainstream hit, and that really involves the longevity of how long it's been, popular. If a song starts to exit...
Yeah, dude. If you're pulling up to like a house party and you start playing Starboy by The Weeknd in 2025...
the top charts, that
they might kill you.
Means it's losing its mainstream value, but that also means it's increasing its nostalgic value. See what I did there? Let me break it down for you. Drift Too Hard by Lil Baby and Gunna spent 12 weeks on the Billboard.
Yeah, no. But like a newer song, you could play like 6 Foot by Lil Wayne, and that'd be a hit. That's a good song. It's old. Like in its time, it'd be overplayed. But now, it's a good song.
Hot 100. I promise you, people were sick of that song after the second or third week, but if you played it now, people are going to be bumping their heads again due to its nostalgic aura. Just give the music some time and let it marinate. It'll taste much better that way, I promise. Number 7. Thou shalt not have ads. Please.
Oh, yeah. If you ain't got spot, yo, you can't be on aux if you're playing shit on like straight YouTube. You could get the new Subway, the new Subway footlong for only $5.99. And then it hard cuts to the music.
Please, for the love of God, do not.
No, there's a 3 strike and you're out rule, but there's also some hard cuts. If you get on the aux and you start playing like Lil Pump, it's over. Like first try, first strike, and you're out on Lil Pump. Like there's certain people that you could queue up and they'd be like, dude, you got to be fucking kidding me right now. Like they're like Gucci Gang.
Have ads, please. I know we already went over killing the vibe, but ads do so much worse for the overall aura that they need their own commandment again. Ads do not kill the vibe. They nuke it. They go full Nagasaki on that atmosphere. In fact, if I heard an ad playing in the middle of an aux session, I might prefer a nuke dropping on my head. I'm be honest. In no circumstance should there ever be an ad playing. Why do I keep doing that? If this is you, I truly mean it. When in a car full of dudes. Number 8, the white rule. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Let's call it the Eminem rule. Okay, this commandment just applies to Caucasian individuals mostly, or people that can't say the N-word. So if you don't qualify for this, you can just skip to number 9. Oftentimes, in the rap and hip hop genre, artists tend to drop the N-word quite a bit, and sometimes there'll be songs that are spamming it like it's a Black Ops 2 lobby. For reference,
yeah, that'd be weird if you were like a white guy and you put on gangsta rap.
There's no issue with rappers.
What? I don't even have an energy drink. Yo, can you get me one of those ketone drinks? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Nah, I'm good. Z-Mills Owen is lasting for the sub super for the 3. Check how long I followed you on a banned account. It was a while ago. Can you check this user? Bruh. 2021. And then I banned you. F3 and Ashley for the sub.
You know, saying the N-word. But if you're in a group with predominantly white folks like myself, and, you know, Deads or, you know, Stop Snitching starts playing, and you got...
Thank you. Was it bad? What? I have strawberries in there. It's a snack for later. Don't judge me.
At the windows down and you're in a certain area of town, or just, you know, not in the best place to be playing that music, you can get some concerning looks.
I don't know. If you're white and you're playing rap music that says the N-word, I don't think anyone's going to care unless you're literally saying the N-word with the music. You know what I mean? I don't even think that's like a diss. It could just be like the appreciation of the music. I would disagree with him on that end.
Or some threatening ones.
Like, if you're playing like gangsta rap, different story. But if you're just playing a casual rap song that just says the N-word in some of the bars, I don't think that's...
For your own safety, you know...
Yeah, it depends how much the N-word is used.
Out of respect for everyone else, just keep it to a minimum. Or just take them off your playlist, you know that.
What if you listen to KSI? I think that's another person that would get you removed from the aux. If somebody hands you aux and you just start playing KSI, like thick of it, and you're like not even joking, you're just like eyes forward, looking at the road, not even laughing, you're just like stone cold.
That works too. Number 9, thou shalt always accept an aux battle. Unless you've been living under a rock.
That's fun. That is very fun.
You should.
Going song for song. You got to start low, though. You know what I mean? If you're going on an aux battle, you have to start at a modest... You have to have a modest start point. You can't start an aux battle at, like... When I say start low, I don't mean start at a bad song. But I mean, like, you can't play, like, a fucking top 100 song all time. Like, if you're starting an aux battle, it's coming from a white guy, because I'm going to relate rock music. If you start an aux battle and the first song you play is One Last Breath by Creed, it's over. Like, there's no point. Yeah, like this. There's good songs, right? But it's just an unfair start point because it's like a hard to beat song.
Know what an aux battle entails.
There's ones that could beat it, but you want to be able to have like an hour time where you scale after each song.
It consists of, you know, 2 people going head to head, playing songs back and forth just to, you know, see who has the better taste. If you're chilling on aux and someone else challenges you to a aux battle, you have to accept it. It really doesn't matter if you're doing a good job on aux. A respectful aux host will always take up that challenge. So if you don't...
That happens very infrequently, though. How many times have you guys gotten in an aux battle? Probably like twice in my life. Because it's normally just like, hey, can I cue a song?
You can just get the fuck out. I mean, think of it this way.
Will I try to one-up his song in my head? Yes, right? If my friend asks me to cue a song and I'm on aux and I cue his song, the next song that I cue, am I going to try and cue a song that I would deem as better than his? Yeah, but I'm not going to say it. But I'm not going to say it. You know, I'm just going to be like, you know, I think this song is better.
You might not want to do it, but if you win and you're already on aux, the amount of aura you will gain, ooh, I don't think that can be topped. But now if you lose, be prepared to just hang it up and just hand over that aux cord. You're cooked. You've lost your aux privileges for the rest of the session, my boy. And now, number 10. No, I'm just kidding. The golden rule. Just enjoy yourselves and the listening experience. Can you do that? Just be good little old boys. At the end of the day, you should just be playing music you enjoy. Just because Anthony Fantano rated your album a like 3, it doesn't mean your friends won't fuck with it.
Bro, and I'm also going to say that I'm going to add a rule. Not every song needs to be played in its entirety. There are songs that you can listen to half of the song, it still be a good experience, and then skip it. Family Ties by Baby Keem. Play like a minute, and then I'm done. And then I leave, right?
Like I said, music is subjective, brother. Take that chance.
Or on the wind down. Like, a lot of rock songs, this is like mainly rock inclusive in that some rock songs can be like 5 minutes long, 6 minutes long. Like, you don't need to play the whole fucking song. You can play 3 minutes of it, get to the best part, or like Phil Collins. If I'm playing Phil Collins and I'm playing In the Air Tonight, it's a 5 minute and 36 minutes, or 5 minute and 36 second song. I'm getting to the end chorus. Actually, never mind. I'm gonna play the whole song of In the Air Tonight. You gotta listen to the whole song. It's like a 2 minute build up. At that point, I might as well just listen to the whole fucking song.
To show your homies something they might enjoy. And if they don't, that's okay too. If they really your friends,
we need more 5 to 7 minute songs. We need more like 4 minute rap songs. I hate how over the last like 5 to 6 years, it feels like there are genuinely rap songs that are a minute and 10 seconds. That's not long enough. If your song isn't at least 2 minutes, I like, that annoys me. Like, it should be an experience, not like I can listen to the whole song while I take a piss. Like, you should be able to fucking sit there and vibe to that song for, I would say, a rap song should at least be 2.5 minutes. 2:20. There are good songs that are a minute and like 30, but you leave that experience unsatisfied.
Support you regardless. Or they might shit on it. If they could still be your friend and shit on it. We all
Now I'm actually going to look at how long the songs are that I listen to. Yeah, like old rap too. Like Biggie Smalls songs, bro, they were like 5 minutes long. Or even like Money Trees. Money Trees, Kendrick Lamar, 6 minutes, 23 seconds. Swimming Pools, 5 minutes and 10 seconds. ADHD, 3 minutes. But then you go like, I Like Bones, right? This is a rapper that I like. His song's a minute and 17 seconds. That's too fucking short. Lil Uzi Strawberry Peels, minute 55. Like, yeah, it didn't really need to be that much longer, but it could have been. I will say, though, there are certain types of songs where they need to end it, and it's if they extended it, it gets stale. So I get it in that point, but I don't know. All right. Trey for the 3. Have you listened to Sleep Token? If not, after stream, sometime check it out. Favorite band, Mr. Monkey for the 3. Would you play Any Earth by Nirvana when you go to the bathroom? I'm about to go to the bathroom now, so yeah. Jill for the 3. Abusive ex-boyfriend never let me play a single song. He hated my ex-music, my music taste. The little idiot genuinely made me believe that I should have been embarrassed when you hear a K-pop song. Well, you had The Weeknd, a little pump on repeat. Yeah, dude, that's nuts. Motherfuckers that only listen to rap annoy me. Like, there is... rap music's one of my top, if not my number one most listened to genre, but there are other genres of music that should also be listened to. Like, if you're only listening to the top 5 rappers right now, and that's it, you gotta fucking find some other shit. Z-Mill for the sub. Owen and Zelastic for the sub. Super for the 3. I'm not saying you gotta start listening to some niche-ass shit like I do, or fucking random music from movies. But, you know, expand your horizon here. Not Jackson for the sub. Caress Whisper, George Michael, A. Wilson for the 3. Aneurysm by Nirvana. Yo, count me down 30 seconds. I gotta piss. Picking not Jackson for the sub. Oh, mother of the three. I know you said Juice WRLD is overrated. I think I could change your mind. Brother, I'm not listening to Juice WRLD right now. AVD for the 1,000 biddies. As far as you listen to my buds, he's not a number one artist. I never know who you're with is going to fuck with him or not. Suggestion my own personal hell if you've never heard it. Yeah, no, he does make some good-ass music. And AVD, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. The Luka conspiracy goes deeper than you thought. Lock in. This is about the Luka Doncic. Doncic? Is that how you say his name? Doncic? Doncic? How the hell do you say Luka Doncic? Luka Doncic. Here it is.
Luka Doncic.
Luka Doncic. The Luka Doncic conspiracy goes for the sub. If you don't know about this, Atrioc will obviously go into it, but it's basically the star player of the Dallas Mavericks got traded to the LA Lakers, as Flight would say, for a half-eaten bag of chips and a penny, which is, what, Anthony Davis?
It's December 27th, 2022, and the Dallas Mavericks are down 2 points to the New York Knicks. There's 4 seconds left on the clock, and the star of the Mavericks, Luka Doncic, steps up for a free throw. If he makes this shot, his team will get 1 point, the clock will run out, and they will lose. But if he misses the shot on purpose...
Nothing shocks me about this game.
And that drew rim, it's still loose, Luka got it back!
He did it! He did it! He did it!
Dallas to tie it with 1 second left. It is a miracle. It's overtime. Stranger things have happened. You ain't gonna do no post game anytime soon.
We're gonna hover here for the video, or should we just go left? I hate going left screen. We're gonna hover here.
Brother.
Look at his face.
Oh, that look by Luka.
They went on to win that incredibly clutch overtime, and Luka got a stat line of 60, 21, 10.
Wow.
Absurd. And other stars, other basketball.
And he was what, like 24, 25 when this happened?
Basketball stars responded. Kevin Garnett said, it's going to be another statue in Dallas. Luka is like that.
23? See, that's crazy, man. And these guys in the NBA... Bro, they're coming into the NBA at 22 years old, looking like they're 35. You're telling me that man in that photo right there is 23 years old.
Responded. Kevin Garnett.
Use your Clan Wars attack? Yeah, later, bro.
Garnett said, it's going to be another statue in Dallas. Luka is like that. Referencing, of course, the iconic Dirk Nowitzki statue in front of the Mavs stadium. And it's not the first time that reference has been made. Luka was drafted by the Mavs in 2018. And even then, they said he's going to be the next Dirk. He's going to be a cornerstone of the franchise. We believe in him. This is in 2018. Flash forward to 2024, and this investment in 2018 has paid off. In 2024, Luka leads the Mavs to the NBA Finals. Again, they only have 1 champ.
Bro, getting rid of your star player is actually the dumbest thing you could ever do as a franchise owner. And it has to be for money. There's no... on a fan base perspective as well, to say that'd be like that would be like Argentina. Is Messi from Argentina? That'd be like the country of Argentina abandoning Messi and going, we don't want you for the World Cup. You're not allowed to play on our team. Go play for Portugal.
Championship in their entire franchise history. He got to the finals. Now, they didn't win, but he played amazing. He was the leading scorer of the league, and ESPN ranked him as the #2 overall player of the year. He was the face of the franchise.
They said it was for conditioning. Yeah, which is the dumbest thing ever. They said he was, I remember seeing this in a tweet. They were like, yeah, he's like an alcoholic and he's fat. Bro, give him a month and he's back in shape. He's fucking in his mid-20s. And you're saying he's too fat in the offseason? Like, come on. So you're going to trade him? You're going to get rid of your best player because he got a little chub in the offseason.
He was an all-star. He was runner-up MVP voting, headed for future MVP. And then 3 days ago, a weird tweet popped up from famous NBA reporter Shams. Break it. The Dallas Mavericks are trading Luka Doncic, Maxi Kleber, and Markieff Morris to the Los Angeles Lakers for Anthony Davis, Max Christie, and 1 first-round pick. The response was
1 first-round pick 4 years from now. What the fuck? 4 years from now, 2029, you're getting rid of a guy that you could reasonably keep for the rest of his NBA career.
Confusion. Not shock, not anger. Confusion. He must have been hacked. This is def hacked, bro. What the fuck? Even fucking players. Tyrese Halliburton.
A freshman in high school right now? Well, not necessarily. How long do you have to play in college to get drafted to the NBA? You don't have to graduate, right? In football, you have to be a graduating senior. It's only 1 year of college. It's 0. No, I'm pretty sure you need 1 year. So they could draft 19-year-olds.
Shams got hacked. LeBron James, AD, and Luka were all stunned. Players involved
Michael Jordan didn't? Bro, that was so long ago.
in the trade were all stunned. Even Shams himself, the one who broke the trade, thought his own phone was hacked.
I mean, I thought my phone was hacked when I got the text messages with...
He thought the information that he got was hacked before he posted it.
I was almost asleep, so when I got a call, I had to check it was April 1st.
He thought it was April Fool's. I mean, he had just bought a...
Do they really not let the players know until it gets announced? There has to be some sort of leeway time where like a week prior he gets informed. Because that's literally just pulling the rug from under your feet. They don't let you know. That's so stupid, bro. He was buying a new Dallas Fort Worth home. So he bought a fucking house or was in the process of buying a house. And then they go, hey man, you're not going to play here anymore. Obviously, for him, he makes so much money that it's not really that big of a deal. But it's still the premise of, I just bought a house, now you're going to make me fucking move.
A brand new home in Dallas Fort Worth. He was in there for the long haul. He thought he was a lifelong Mav. People realized.
Why don't they let players know? Because sometimes I think it's right after it gets finalized, maybe. If I had to guess. Because if they let you know too early, then the trade could fall through. And then there was no point in doing it. And it brings up unneeded, drama or fucking news press. Because there's probably been so many player trades that just didn't work out. There's clauses in the contract.
This wasn't a hack. This wasn't fake. This was a real trade. Even the Jazz, who were part of this three-way.
The Jazz? I didn't know the Jazz were a part of this. What did the Jazz give up? They get Jalen Hood Schifino. I don't even know who the fuck that is. 2025 Clippers second-round pick. 2025's Mavericks second-round pick.
A trade to make it done.
They didn't do anything? Well, then why did they get shit?
Had no idea what was happening. They didn't know Luka or AD were part of the deal until an hour before it was completed. But by then, it was too late to do anything about it. And once it became clear that this was not a fake trade, this was real, that's when the firestorm hit. That's when the hate started pouring in fast and furious. The Luka Doncic trade is the dumbest NBA move I've ever seen. Mavericks fans started literally disassociating.
Is this really, do you think it's the recency of it, or is this actually one of the worst trades in the NBA? What's like before this? What's historically the worst NBA trade of all time? The Rockets trade for Charles Barkley from the Suns. Clippers for Paul George from the Thunder. The worst NBA trade on an article was the Hornets trade Kobe Bryant to the Lakers. Wow. Another player to the Lakers, though. It is weird how the Lakers always just get set up. But it's also because they've just had LeBron for so long that they're just kind of getting carried.
It was the first time in my life when I was like, oh, I'm not awake right now. When I read, I was like, I'm not awake. This isn't real. And then I was like, he was hacked. His girlfriend immediately went into triage mode. She was like, it's going to be okay. Take a beta blocker. The trade was fucking brutal. It was the last vestige of a calmer world. Luka got us through the pandemic.
I mean, he's probably going to get fucked over from a contractual money perspective. But Luka going to the Lakers, obviously he probably had some sort of dedication and attachment to that team. But from Luka's own perspective, wouldn't you say his chances of winning the NBA Finals have now increased drastically? From him going, yeah, somebody said Luka lost $100 million in his max contract. That part blows. But him getting traded would make him have a higher chance of winning, right?
It's such
I don't know.
a massive but
Because of LeBron? Yeah, but when the fuck is LeBron going to retire?
trail.
Because he played with his son. Now his son's going to the G League.
The Mavericks lost.
Joe doesn't know ball. I'm not even gonna fuck around, dude. I don't know a lot about basketball. I watch basketball the least out of like major sports.
700,000 Instagram followers overnight. Even Duolingo was making.
If I'm being honest, I watch college basketball more than I watch the NBA, and even then, I don't really watch college basketball or the NBA that much.
One of them. The fans started to show up literally in protest in front of the stadium.
I've been a master my whole entire life since I've been a baby. This is the worst moment in the history of my life.
I saw this on Twitter.
This is ridiculous. This is crazy, man. We went to the NBA Finals. Why are we trading the best player, the franchise player? How are we trading the franchise player?
Protesting in front of the fucking Mavericks stadium like it's gonna do anything. Just crashing out to a small news team.
Went to the NBA Finals. He's supposed to have a statue. Hell yeah. He's supposed to have a statue.
They told us we were going to get a statue for Luka. That was the plan that the fans had been building toward. It was working. They had just gone to the finals. What the fuck is happening? I bought this t-shirt, by the way. Another
ambush. Oh my God.
Ambush in Dallas. This is the one question they had.
Oh my God, they brought a fucking fake cat. Is that a real casket? Stop.
Why? The question was why? Why in the hell did
they pay $3,000 to overnight it? No.
The Mavericks blow up all of their fan goodwill and everything they've been building towards in this seemingly nonsense trade? There's the official story. I'll tell it to you now. The official story is that AD, who is a great player, was worth it. Their GM thought Anthony Davis will bring the defense they need to win championships. They're now built to win now and in the future. By the way, AD, his first day as a Maverick, they got his stats wrong.
He's too old, though. Even if he's a good player, you got to think like longevity perspective, keeping somebody on your team. Yeah, there's like a definitive contract time, but isn't AD like 32?
Wrong in the Instagram post.
How old's LeBron? LeBron's like 40, right? LeBron's 40 years old and still an active player in the NBA. Oldest NBA player ever. Nat Hickey. He was 45.
And he had to correct them in the comments. But this argument is a little suspicious, especially given that the second this trade happened, odds makers who have been good at predicting what happens in the NBA have drastically cut the Mavericks' odds of winning and drastically increased the Lakers' odds of winning for this season, not even the future. By the way, Luka's way younger, has more of his prime ahead of him. And then,
yo, he is not 26, bro. I mean, it's also probably because he's like fucking 7 feet tall, but 26? I know people, I'm 23. I just turned 23. I know people that are 26 that look like this man looks like he could have a wife and 3 children that are entering grade school.
Has more of his prime ahead of him. And then obviously
he's 6'7".
Mavs' first game without Luka, again, they haven't got AD yet, but was a demoralizing crash.
Yeah, Zusi's older. Oh my God, Zusi's older than Luka Doncic.
First game without Luka.
Wow, bro.
Again, they haven't got AD yet, but was a demoralizing crash out. A 43-point lifeless disaster. I also watched this video, and this went over the rumors. This is the rumors of what really happened. It wasn't just they wanted AD. It was that the unthinkable had happened. Luka Doncic was secretly fat.
That is so edited.
That was the T. In private, he had been skipping his conditioning. He was getting up to 270. He wasn't good enough. He wasn't good as he was before. He's a chunky boy. Basically, they were saying, we're not getting rid of an all-star. We're not getting rid of a future MVP. We're getting rid of James Corden. They no longer...
You wouldn't get that out of... Even... Dude. In the offseason, Luka could actually start doing crack. Like, genuinely, he could become a crackhead, and they could still turn him around and make him a valuable player within 3 months. He just has the genetics and the raw talent for it if he's putting up that many points at his age.
Longer viewed him as their franchise building block. That's pretty sudden after a finals, right? Apparently, the deal originally included more first-round picks and Dalton Knecht, a great player. But instead, it got whittled down to just basically AD in one pick because of his drinking and his weight problem. But if that were true, you'd think the coach of the Dallas Mavericks would have had at least some idea this is going to happen.
We kept it between us. We had to keep it.
They didn't tell the coach.
Tight. J Kidd didn't know about it, but
oh, and he looks pissed, bro. Oh my God. He's just trying to get his team to win every season, and he's just staring at the fucking floor right now like they actually just traded our best player.
J Kidd and I
Look
are
at his
aligned
face.
when we talk about archetypes and we talk about the culture that we want to create. So I know
Try not to crash out so he doesn't lose his job.
the type of players that he likes without actually talking to him. Hey, would you like, you know?
Would you like it if I got rid of your star player?
So how mad would you be? They just bring it up the day of the trade. So how mad would you be if we got rid of Luka? Well, I mean, that would be the dumbest play of all time. I don't even see why you'd... Well, we traded him. They just fucking blank stare. For who? For who?
The coach of the Dallas Mavericks had no idea that
the coach is just a dick to Anthony Davis for like 3 months because of it.
Player he'd been building around would be sold out from underneath him. Also, as of today, when Luka landed in LA and did a press conference, people were noticing he doesn't look overweight. He's been...
I mean, he looks like he gained like 10 pounds.
Maybe not in the best shape of his life, but he doesn't look 270, bro. He doesn't look like it's a fucking generational problem that he suddenly lost all of his fucking skill. He looks like he's fine. When they asked Luka directly, was it because of your conditioning this happened? This is what he had to say.
How do you address the criticism that's followed you on your way out about concerns about conditioning and durability?
It's a motive. I know it's not true. I know, but it's a motive. Like I say, I came here. It's a big motive.
It's not even a motive. It's a scapegoat. It's a reason that they can give that puts the heat off of the team's owners. Because they're going to reach for any reason they can to be like, hey, this is a worth trade.
For a long run here.
All this adds up to say there's something confusing here, right? Even if this is all true, even if Luka's not the talent they want, even if AD's what they want to win, even if they think they could get something better for their team, why not ask other teams? Why not create a bidding war? You could have gotten the biggest haul in NBA history.
They could have publicized it, looped a bunch of teams in, and gotten better players out of it. Or not even necessarily like better star players, but just better picks in the future.
Could have gotten anything. Every other team exec is furious that Lakers are the only team allowed to bid. And maybe you say, well, they didn't want to have it get out.
But then why the fuck would they get rid of him outside of just trying to get out of the contract of paying him?
Any fan backlash, but even that's becoming untrue. The Mavs executive class is saying they didn't expect any backlash or this level of backlash. So what the hell's going on? And I think Ant Edwards summed it up best in this question.
They say that nobody knew about the trade. At 25, they traded probably the best scorer in the NBA at 25. And he didn't know about it. It's a lot more digging somebody got to do to find out why he got traded. Because you don't just trade him at 25. He just went to the finals, you know what I'm saying? So
That's a good question. You don't just trade him at 25. He just went to the finals. There's a lot more digging we need to do to figure out what went on. And that is why I am introducing the Doncic conspiracy. I think this goes a lot deeper. I think there's more going on here than what they are saying. And
I am going to make a prediction here that it has to do with the owners trying to somehow make more money by getting rid of a player that costs a lot of money. Because they still have to, you know, pay the people that they're going to get out of the trade, as well as I'm pretty sure, at least in the NFL, when you trade somebody, they still have to pay part of the contract. It's not like you just get rid of them and then it all goes to the other team. I don't know 100% on that, or especially how it works with the NBA, but I would guess that they're paying him the most out of any player, so they're just trying to get rid of him to keep profits. It's going to make their team worse, but it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, the people that own the actual franchise and own the Mavericks will make more money.
comes in 4 parts. Number 1, a billionaire's game. You may have noticed if you're a sports fan, is it me? Do some owners just not care about winning anymore? As the NBA TV contracts start to get near NFL levels, the main source for revenue for all the owners is TV deals, which means they get the money regardless of how well the team does. They don't care about merch, they don't care about tickets, they just sit back and collect TV revenue. This is happening in every sport. Billionaires start buying teams they don't even care about. We got US billionaires buying English soccer teams. Billionaires are buying up sports teams left and right because the economics of sports franchise ownership have exploded beyond imagination. As the TV deals get bigger, like the recently signed $76 billion NBA TV deal.
How does that get split evenly amongst the teams? NBA nears $76 billion TV deal, a defining moment of media and sports. How does that get split up for the teams?
The amount of money you can make.
Is this the revenues off of the TV deal or in general? The Golden State Warriors made $765 million last year. Holy fucking shit. OKC 267. What is this? The Timberwolves or whatever? They made the least. What is this? Not Timberwolves. The Grizzlies. What are the Timberwolves? Why am I thinking Timberwolves? What the fuck are the Timberwolves? What is that? Now I gotta look that up. Oh, the Minnesota Timberwolves. Oh, that's right next to it. 259.
Make each year just by sitting there doing nothing grows and grows.
Yeah, I was like, why did that pop in my head when I'm staring at a bear?
Which means the most profitable thing to do is to cut your expenses as much as possible and coast. Interesting. And coast as
bro doesn't know the Timberwolves. Bitch, I said I don't know that much about the NBA.
Your franchise value goes up and up and up. Additionally, billionaires have noticed you can use sports teams to avoid millions in taxes.
Yeah, they're just fucking writing everything off. Steve Ballmer owns a fucking NBA team.
Here's Steve Ballmer.
He owns the LA Clippers.
Former CEO of Microsoft, who pays less in taxes as a percent than Anthony Davis. Ballmer made $656 million in income, paid 12%. Anthony Davis,
he paid 12% of federal and state combined. Ballmer's tax rate for 2018 was 12% on $656 million of income. Get the fuck out of here. That's what people making less than minimum wage pay. What? I pay 49.5% on state and federal combined.
Made $35 million in income, paid 40%. Here's how that works.
This is billionaire Steve Ballmer. He owns the LA...
There's no fucking way he gets taxed 12%.
Here's how that works.
This is billionaire Steve Ballmer. He owns the LA Clippers. He pays a way lower tax rate than millionaire LeBron James. He even pays a lower rate than Adelaide Avila, a stadium worker. Welcome to Planet Tax Avoidance. This is a magical place where sports...
How do they let him do that? Oh, because is it like speculative value, like the team... He just writes off all of their expenses and the team's value goes up, so he technically has more net worth and money. But it's like, it's unrealized gains or something, like similar to a stock market.
team owners can tell the government they make tens.
When's Last of Us 2? Brother, not until the remaster comes out. Probably not for like 2 months. Afra Kellen and O Spence for the sub. Diddler for the sub. Mother for the 3. Finish a drawing of you. It's asked, how do I send this to a mod? Don't know. SX for the 3. Jordan for the sub. I'm just Donnie for the 10. Kippy, a happy Dallas fan. I think Jerry Jones is managing the Mavs too. Art for the 3. When are you playing Sally Face? Don't know. Tyler for the 3. If you have any games you want me to play or videos you have to react to, video /game/dab. But if you keep asking me when I'm going to play a game, I can't really tell you a definitive date. Today's React Day. Tomorrow I'm playing a game about digging a hole and boxing sim, maybe some Roblox games. Sunday I'm going to be live at noon doing reacts. Monday I'm playing Before Your Eyes, maybe some random games. Tuesday is going to be horror game day. Wednesday I'm off. Thursday I'm doing fucking sim games, Fortnite, Roblox, random games. Friday's reacts next week. Next Saturday is Dread Weight. Probably the week after that, I'm either going to start or try Sally Face or Life is Strange. The fucking, not until then, what is the, something split. Whatever the game It Takes Two made or is coming out March 6th, I'm playing that with Zeusy next. And then after that, in like April or May, I'll play fucking Last of Us 2. I don't know, though. Aphretic for the sub. Tyler for the 3. Jimmy Butler just got traded to the Warriors. Some Heat players found out. Fans of the country. Courtside seats right as it happened. Bye for the sub server the 3. Who's your favorite NBA player? Don't really have one. Don't watch the NBA much. Baby for the 5 and 10 bets. We used to go to the same middle school. My name is Brandon. Remember we used to make out in the boys' locker room? No. A Museum goes for the sub. A Frenic for the sub. My middle school didn't even have a locker room, so...
Or even hundreds of millions less than they actually do, and pay very little in taxes. And it's all perfectly legal. How? Amortization.
The action or process of gradually writing off the initial cost of an asset.
Pro sports teams are
so like reverse depreciation.
like unicorns in the business world.
Oh, so they're writing off the full contract initially and then just saying that it's that much of a loss in a given year?
They pretty much always...
Well, that means that every year he can't do that.
Is increase in value.
Oh, wait, no, but the contracts are, changing at different rates.
Value. But our tax laws allow the owners to claim that their team's assets lose value, like a machine that wears out over time.
Interesting. So the value keeps going up and up. You can cut your expenses to the bone to make money off the TV deals, and you can claim all of it as losses on your taxes to...
Wait, but that would mean that Mark Cuban is doing that, right? And Mark Cuban's a billionaire, but I thought he really liked the Mavs. Does he still own the Mavs? Because I remember watching every Shark Tank episode. Mark Cuban, the owner of the Dallas Mavericks. And he's just laying on his side with one of the fucking NBA trophies. He's not the majority owner anymore.
Offset your other
So does he have no say in the decision?
Inner sources of income. What a great thing to own. Not to care about the sport, but to own. But if you were trying to cut expenses for an NBA team just to coast and make TV revenue money, well, then you wouldn't want to spend $345 million signing a brand new Supermax contract with Luka Doncic next year. You'd probably want to cut that off altogether, even though this was designed so that smaller market teams could keep their stars, pay them what they're actually worth. Instead, you could cut it. And again, they may have floated the idea that he wouldn't sign that deal or try to go somewhere else. But if you ask him, look at his face.
There was concern that there's a chance you might not agree to the Supermax extension. Did you or anyone on your inner circle indicate that that might be the case?
Absolutely not.
There's no fucking way he wouldn't sign it. It would be the highest paid player in the NBA. Of course he wants...
He would have been the highest paid player in the NBA? What is the current... What are... current highest paid NBA players? Steph Curry gets $55 million a year. Joel Embiid, Nikola Jokic, Kevin Durant, Bradley Beal, Kawhi Leonard, Devin Booker, Paul George, Karl Anthony Towns, and Jaylen Brown. What is the NFL player? Highest NFL player. Deshaun Watson signed a $230 million contract, but it doesn't end until 2027. So what is it per year? So the NFL gets paid less than the NBA. Isn't that also because the NFL has a cap on how much they're able to pay their players, right? Like the NFL team player pay cap. Yeah, you get $255 million, $255.5 million per team. Average NBA salary per team. The Phoenix Suns pay the most at $220 million. So around the same, but they have different rates on what they're allowed to pay.
It's that deal. And now that he's at the Lakers, he can't.
The NBA keeps increasing that cap.
Get that deal.
Like the MLB. The MLB has such a big roster, though, so it's so different. At MLB, highest paid players. What is it? Probably Shohei Ohtani. Yeah, Shohei Ohtani gets 70 mil. Oh, Juan Soto, 121 million. That's not per year, right? $70 million in one season. Oh, my God.
The Supermax only applies to the team you drafted with if you're a star for a long time, which means the best deal he can get in the Lakers is $116 million less. So Luka gets robbed out of the money he earned by staying with Dallas. And of course, the Dallas owners get to save a little bit of money. But it doesn't stop there. Let's go back to this guy for a second, as he complains about the money ruining his favorite sport.
This new management is putting profit over fans. They're not worried about the fans. They don't care that we've invested 7 years of it believing in Luka, but believing in building a team around Luka. They don't care about that. They just want to make their gambling money, make a couple $100 million, and leave us stuck out here. Now we're back to square one. We're back to square zero. You feel me?
That's a good point.
I don't know, man. I feel like I would stop if the franchise owners were starting to genuinely turn on their fans. I feel like I would just stop supporting that team.
The only thing he got.
I know it would be annoying for people that are like lifelong fans, but if it was that bad to where it's not that easy, yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. But you're okay. I understand you're saying it's not that easy. And obviously, if you're a dedicated fan, you obviously don't want to immediately switch. But the way you said that, chat, in my head was as if it was like, like leaving a job that you've been working at for like 20 years.
Got wrong. He said,
like, it's your choice who you support.
They want to make a few $100 million.
I agree, yes. If you're a lifelong fan of the Dallas Mavericks, you don't want to leave just because they had a fucking few shitty trades. But at the same time, there is a point where it's like, okay, well, why am I supporting this team?
Part 2, the house always wins. Now, you might think he's talking about the owner, Mark Cuban, of the Dallas Mavericks, because for 23 years, the owner of the Mavericks has been Mark Cuban. You know him from Shark Tank. But he's been the passionate face. He's there at the front row every game. He does the press conferences. He's clearly a diehard basketball fan. But he said, in this quote, new management, because Mark Cuban is not the current owner of the Dallas Mavericks. If he was still the owner, I don't think this trade would have happened, because he said, and I quote, if I had to choose between my wife and keeping Luka on the Mavs, catch me at my lawyer office preparing for a divorce. So
it wasn't his choice.
I don't think Mark Cuban would have gone for this trade. But Mark Cuban is no longer the owner of the Mavericks. This guy is the Vegas casino executive who just hit the NBA jackpot. This is Patrick Dumont. He co-owns the Mavericks now with the Adelson family, long-term Vegas casino billionaires. Sheldon is now dead. This is Miriam, his wife, who carries on his name of being a Vegas billionaire. But these three own the Mavericks, with Mark Cuban owning a small minority.
Dude, they literally just look like Vegas casino owners. Especially this guy in the back with the slick back hair. Is he a security guard?
Shareholder. Why did Mark Cuban sell to these Vegas billionaires? It was the changing NBA landscape. Let's get his words exactly.
Very pointed question. Why did you sell the Mavs?
So I sold 3/4 of them, not the whole thing. I still own 27.7% for a couple reasons.
Oh, so he was a full owner. He wasn't even majority owner when he owned it. He was the 100% majority owner of the Dallas Mavericks. Sold 3/4 of it. Oh my God. Is he selling it to like casino workers to like loop into some sort of gambling or betting to try and like make more money on the Mavericks?
When I first bought in 2000, I was the tech guy in the NBA. I had every edge in every angle. Now, fast forward 24 years later, in order to sustain growth, to be able to compete with the new collective bargaining agreement, you have to have other sources of revenue.
So when you came into the league in 2002 and bought the Mavs, you were the tech guy, and NBA wanted tech guys. It was basically time for rich people to buy sports teams and lose money on them and whatever. But in this new era, what do you need to have to compete, Mark?
And so you see other teams, and all sports for that matter, you know, talking about casinos, talking about doing real estate development,
all this, yeah.
hotel. That's just not.
Bro, so did he sell 75% of the Dallas Mavericks to a fucking old-ass casino owner so they would build a casino next to the stadium and up the value of the Mavericks in turn? Because the casino would then make more money because the Mavericks are right next to it. And then the casino would also bring revenue to the Mavericks.
Not me.
You need casinos, you need hotels, you need real estate experience to turn your sports team into a much bigger profit. That's where the money is. You need to be basically, as Steve Ballmer might say,
Dude, that's so fucking annoying because that just ruins the entire point of competitive sports because it entirely makes it about capitalism and money making rather than the love of the sport and trying to craft the greatest team that you can. Obviously, sports teams in general are going to be heavily capitalistic. And you'll see that with the fucking Super Bowl in 2 days from the time of this fucking stream. But that just bothers me that these teams are, that these owners are ruining their teams for the sole purpose of getting write-offs and creating monetary revenue for their team rather than just, you know, getting what they get. I would understand it if the team was just straight burning money and they had to get rid of somebody, otherwise they're just losing. But if you're like, oh, I'm going to do this so I can increase profits, that's so stupid.
Real estate.
Developers. God,
he is fucking dripping in sweat.
Developers.
It's all about real estate developers. Why billionaire sports owners are snapping up so much real estate. That is what the future of sports is, because of gambling. The hotels, the resorts, the casinos, the sports books, all built into and around the stadiums. Mark Cuban recognizes this. Again, the Mavericks franchise is worth a few billion now, but if they sell it to a casino owner,
If we're able to build a Venetian type casino in Dallas with an American Airlines Center in the middle of it, the valuation is $20 billion. But I own 27% of that.
Well, good for you, Mark.
Mark, you already have fucking $45 billion, bud. You're already turbo. You literally don't need more money. You literally have so much money that you could buy anything in the fucking world.
Mark. But yes, $20 billion if you can build a Venetian casino in Dallas. Interesting. This fact will come up later. Let's go to part 3, Showtime. This is Adam Silver, commissioner of the NBA. You might know him from the meme where he says, "Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy." Or from his role as a vampire in any movie you've ever seen. But the new phrase that might be more important is "get ready to gamble, buddy." Because 10 years ago, Adam Silver had a plan. He wrote an op-ed where he said, betting on professional sports is currently illegal in most of the United States outside of Nevada. I believe we need a different approach. And he led the...
Dude, sports betting's big now. And once, like, DraftKings and FanDuel and all those companies are legalized in every state, it's going to be... I don't want to use the word massive, but it's going to be massive, right? Like when I do DraftKings ads now, DraftKings Sportsbook is only available in I think like 20 states, but once it's more than that, dude, I mean, the Super Bowl alone in the U.S., and this isn't just on DraftKings, this is on every sportsbook, you know, BetMGM, DraftKings, FanDuel, all of them combined, I think it's like $40 billion is going to be placed on the Super Bowl this year. And that's counting out like a lot of states that aren't able to easily place bets.
Charge to getting the NBA to put their full force behind pushing for legalization of gambling and making it a part of their broadcast and a part of their financial system. And for 10 years, they've been working on it. And in the past few years, it is fun.
Yeah, and then they get deals from those companies as well to try and fuel the betting from their viewers. If the NBA loops in a deal... Like, when I work with DraftKings is an official partner of the NFL. And so the NFL brings viewers to DraftKings to try. DraftKings will pay the NFL and work with the NFL through cuts or whatever to help fuel their, sportsbook economy back to the players and then back to the sportsbook, back to the game, back to the sportsbook. And, back and forth in that way. This video is sponsored by DraftKings. This one isn't.
Finally started to bear fruit.
And that's what brings us to today's sponsor, DraftKings Sportsbook.
Started to make some money off of this. Sports gambling is huge in the past few years, and they're not stopping there. Again, they want to expand. They want to grow the league. There's always more money to be made, more expansions, more builds, more casinos. Las Vegas doesn't currently have an NBA team, but is definitely on their list of expansion candidates. Interesting. At the same time, though, maybe they've forgotten about the viewership product. They've forgotten about the fans. They just expect they'll always be there to carry them along, but the fans are slowly but surely watching less. Viewership numbers continue to fall. Ratings keep going down. Each NBA Finals gets slightly less viewership than
Really, dude? People are watching the NBA less?
the last. Ever since basically the 2010s, it's been a slow decline.
They had 2.5 million people in 2010. They only had 1.59 in 2022.
Put these pieces
That's bad.
together, and you have a league that is looking for something.
You think college football gets more viewers? Like, do you think the March Madness finale gets more than 2.5 million?
It's been a slow decline.
Oh, that's regular season viewership. Oh, surely then.
Fine. Put these pieces together, and you have
Is there another video after this? Yeah, we got a bunch.
league that is looking for something to jumpstart interest in the league, especially globally. Now, what is the #1 biggest market team? What is the team that most fans watch and care about? You guys know the game NBA 2K? You can actually check the data on what the most popular team people play as in the privacy of their own home. It turns out...
Well, won't most people play as either their favorite team or the best team?
In almost every...
I would assume it's the Lakers, Golden State, or the Sixers. No, it's not. It's not the Sixers. I'm saying the Sixers because I'm a fucking Philly fan.
Every state, including Texas, which has 2 teams,
is the Lakers.
People play as the Lakers. By the way, speaking of NBA 2K.
Yeah, but that's also because that's like the most known NBA team.
If you try to make this Luka Doncic, Anthony Davis trade in NBA 2K, it won't let you.
Luka is somebody we consider untouchable. The only way I accept a trade is if I'm blown away, and this one doesn't do that.
So one-sided, the game won't let you do it. Players have weighed in along these lines.
And so, first of all, I said to myself, no players was involved in this decision. This was billionaire business. The last 12 to 15 years, the players have decided, right, what we want to do. This was the owners, the governors, the billionaires deciding what they want to do. And so I looked at the business of the game. I said, one of the biggest international stars now has at 25 years old, gets traded to the Los Angeles Lakers. The biggest market in the world for sports is the Lakers.
I called somebody yesterday who has known Nico Harrison, the GM who made the deal, the Mavericks GM, and I said, what happened? And this person said, this came from above and beyond the general manager. And when you only get 1 first-round pick back, that is somebody in ownership telling you, just make the deal. That is pressure from upstairs.
Additionally, even though the news around this will tell you that the Mavericks came up with this idea on their own, the Mavs approached us, the Lakers will say. They wanted to get rid of Luka. We had no idea. This is a crazy thing. We jumped on it. But if you look back a little bit, that doesn't add up with some leaks from months and months and months ago. People have been talking about the Lakers' plan to steal Luka for months, even years. In 2023, we're talking about this potential trade.
Wait.
Months, even years.
Lakers received Luka, Mavs received Anthony Davis and 2 firsts, and that was basically the trade.
In 2023, we're talking about this potential trade. Amir Blumenfeld, who has a basketball podcast, pictured here with me, by the way, in 2021 said, what is it about Luka to the Lakers that just feels inevitable? There's been leaks. They've been targeting Luka as the face of their franchise for a while. That they've known this is the way to grow their mass market appeal for the next 10 years.
But don't you think that on the positive for Luka, even though he's losing out on that much money, that him going to the Lakers would then even more increase his popularity just because of the Lakers' popularity comparable to the Mavericks, that would then give him more brand deals and possibly more like merchandising cuts.
In years. Lakers always seem to end up with a big star, which helps the NBA. And they reportedly had their sights set on Luka Doncic for a while to replace LeBron. But all of these reports.
All right, bro. Yo, chat, can we go next video? We've been watching this for like 20 minutes. It's been interesting, but I'm done now. We moving on. We going next. And I gotta piss. Tangalang for the sub area of the 3. Watching the NBA today is like watching old heads at LA Fitness. All they do is chuck threes. Positive for the 3. I'm worried my friend might be gay because he admitted to slapping his big... K9 for the sub. Alona for the 3. React to the Homestuck. Sharpie Bath. When? Don't know what that is. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, video section, game /tab. Neck for the sub. Queen for the 3. Share. Birthday. Happy late birthday. Happy birthday, bro. Mother for the 3. I already read that. All right. I got to piss. Chat, count me down 30 seconds. All right, next. Simulating a reef for 100 days. Then we have the scariest urban legends turn out to be true, what aliens actually might look like. Lock it in here, chat. Hold up. Hold up, hold up. Also, if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, video /tab, game /tab. As I said, mods, pin the Discord link for the video /tab, game /tab. Hold up. Oh my god, all of my editors message me at once. My fucking god. I'm gonna start freaking out. Bro. Bro. Boom. 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 Okay. Trying to think of things to game use Mario Karts. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, tell me to calm down. Why does this stress me out? I don't know. Okay. Jesus. I'm gonna fucking freak out. Ah! Sorry. Sorry. Needed to get that out. Needed to get that out. Needed to get that out. Okay. We're good? I don't even know what fucking thumbnail this is for that my editor just sent me. Farm secret needs to be diff pic. Just blank photo. Doesn't show anything about the game /bland. Other to find, just need the text fix. Okay. Shaggy for the sub, Tang for the sub. Lock in. Simulating a reef for 100 days. We're going to watch this. We got 3 more videos. Tomorrow, game about digging a hole sim, boxing sim, random games at 2, maybe 1:30. Sunday reacts at noon because the Super Bowl. We'll do predictions because I know you guys want to bet your Bart bucks on that. Monday, Before Your Eyes, random games. Tuesday, horror game day. Wednesday, off. Thursday, Fortnite, sim, random games, Roblox, maybe starting a story game. I don't know. Friday reacts next week. Next Saturday, Dreadweight, some other random shit. Next Sunday, I'm off, and then we'll go from there. Then we have an OG Cake Factory game dropping. Got a bunch of other stuff. Lost Records is coming out. That's another story game we're probably going to play. There's actually a lot of games that are dropping. If you have any games you want to play, videos, interactive videos, /game, mod still didn't pin the Discord link or it's not showing up for me. Lock in here. Simulating a reef for 100 days.
Within this tank lives a miniature world.
I haven't watched one of these videos in a while.
Animals will adapt, partnerships will form, and life,
my God, it's Nemo,
must face Mother Nature herself. The ocean is a dangerous place, but despite all odds, some animals have evolved to survive. It transformed from a barren wasteland into a thriving ecosystem. To understand the mysteries within, we must go back to day 1, where it began with the tank, some rock, and a whole lot of sand. The water was initially cloudy, but
do you think he's just going to add different levels of aggressive fish in there to start killing each other? Because if you own a fish tank, you have to buy the same level of aggression. And it's like mild fish, aggressive fish, so they don't hurt each other. This one, he's probably just going to throw a bunch of shit in there and see what happens.
But as it began to...
Honestly, I don't know, because then all the non-aggressive fish are just going to get murdered.
Clear, it revealed a hauntingly beautiful landscape. It was entirely lifeless, so
it's a smaller tank than he normally does.
I introduced plankton, the bottom of the food chain. Over the first 10 days, I did nothing but let them multiply. Plankton may not look like much.
What the hell do plankton eat?
But they are the foundation to all life on our planet. So
plankton are the foundation of life for everything on Earth? No, they're not.
They're kind of a big deal.
No.
On day
they eat algae.
12,
yeah, they eat like micro shit.
Introduced macroalgae. They are the equivalent to an underwater plant. They are covered in tiny snails and even the occasional starfish. Together,
that's a starfish?
Tiny snails and even the occasional.
What? That is not what a starfish looks like. Bro, that looks like some weird alien, like, fucking... That's what it is. Yeah, that looks like venom. I don't even know what that looks like. Starfish have thicker limbs, and they don't curl like that.
Starfish.
It just looks like a bunch of... It looks like 5 centipedes with one shell in the middle.
Together, the plankton and algae will fuel the fire of life in the aquarium, starting with hermit crabs. Most of them explored the tank for pieces.
I thought hermit crabs breathe air.
Pieces of debris and algae. Some of them were quite large, while this guy is smaller than the head of a penny. But this one had another idea. He was on the hunt for a new shell.
Yo, you ever think what it would feel like to breathe water like fish? But they don't even really breathe. It's just like the water goes through their gills. And it's just, and they're just good. Like, we have to go, like, they don't have lungs. You're just weird. You never thought what it would be like to have gills.
Maybe.
You're telling me you didn't watch the Shark Boy and Lava movie, Shark Boy and Lava Girl movie, and fucking question what it would be like to have gills and be a shark boy.
This one will
just me? Okay.
Do. He had to inspect it for size, shape, and quality. And then
naked hermit crabs look so gross.
He made the move.
Ew. Ew.
A perfect fit. We'll use this shell as a home for many months to come. By day 20, the snail
He looks naked because he was.
population began to boom. They were taking over the rockwork, the glass, and even began climbing out of the aquarium.
What eats snails?
Many of them harassed the hermit crabs, and the glass was covered in eggs. I had to stop them. It was time to introduce.
So I put an electric eel into the tank to spice things up.
A snail predator. Meet the pistol shrimp, an expert snail hunter. I added him into the tank, but there is a
That's way smaller than I thought it would be.
catch. He is completely
Because I know pistol shrimp can like break your bones.
blind, and the hermit crabs may try to eat him. He was outnumbered.
They ain't gonna fuck with him. He gonna break their shell.
10
They can be standing there like naked, like Mr. Krabs in that one scene where he's all saggy.
to 1. He needed protection, and that is why he is not alone.
How would it break your arm? It wouldn't break your arm, it would break your finger. I'm pretty sure pistol shrimp can punch so fast that they create like an air bubble. And if you put like your pinky in front of a pistol shrimp, it would break your finger.
These are goby fish. They have incredible
Oh, that's a mantis shrimp? Yep. You're right. That's why I was gonna say pistol shrimp are so tiny. I was gonna say, I don't remember them being that small.
eyesight and will protect him with their lives. In return, the shrimp will build them a home. But after adding them into the tank, they seem to have all vanished.
Yo, he added some boring ass shrimp. Throw a great white shark into the tank. Throw a great white shark into the tank. Why don't we spice things up? Throw one of those fucking poison snails in here.
But underground, they were building a fortress. They were safe.
Oh, they're just little homies.
They were home. Meanwhile, above ground, the rock was looking barren and empty. It was time to introduce coral. They may just look like colorful rock, but with time, they begin to emerge.
Bro, that looks like their little pores look like one of those squish balls that has a net around it when you were a kid and you'd squeeze it and all the slime would go out in different directions. You know what I'm talking about? Squish ball with net around it. Yeah, what are these things? You ever pop one of these? Oh, that's the fucking worst. Having to clean that up.
Coral serves as a refuge to life on the reef, and this jewel coral is no different. It is covered in holes that are home to a very special kind of worm. Christmas tree worms. They use colorful feathers to catch food passing by.
That's a worm? I would have just assumed that was part of the plan.
But when they get scared, they disappear right back into the coral. I even added a few fish who will use the coral as a hunting ground and hideout.
Yo, where the fuck is he getting this stuff from? Because if you go to a PetSmart, you ain't ever finding any cool-ass coral like this. They got, like, goldfish and fucking catfish. The Ocean Store. What? Online. They'll ship one of these to you? How does it stay alive?
In the evening, many of the coral began to close. The fish went into hiding, and night finally fell.
Wow, it looks like there's actually nothing in the tank. Where are the fish?
The tank may look empty, so I got a dead anchovy. This fish has an irresistible smell that fills the aquarium.
What is
Zombie
that?
snails. They are attracted to the smell of blood.
What's that weird probe thing on them?
Pretty soon, the anchovy was completely surrounded. Even the hermit crabs joined in. All this commotion attracted something even bigger. A leopard snail. He is a snail-eating snail, and the top predator in these waters. But in this case, he was just after the...
Oh, I thought he was gonna start fucking up the other snails. I thought we were about to witness a fucking homicide here, dude. I thought it was gonna be some crazy fucking murder here. They were distracted.
Uses a retractable mouth to puncture the fish's skin.
Don't look like he puncturing shit. Looks like he's just tapping it.
After a few hours, it was like nothing ever happened. By day 40, life was in full swing.
Wow, what a nice looking fish tank. My fish tank when I was a kid used to just be like one coral rock that a fish would hide in and like a fucking SpongeBob castle.
40, life was in full swing. The pistol shrimp spent all day digging out their...
I remember I used to be responsible for feeding my fish when I was younger. And you ever have, anybody here have a fish tank? You get those little fish flakes that you just kind of like spray on the top and they float. Some of them sink and they all go manic when they see the fish flakes. One time I like poured it and I spilled way too much and it filled the tank and they started going wild. They would not stop eating it, and I was like, oh my God, what do I do? What do I do? One of them died the next day. Like, it just kept eating, and then it died.
Their burrow, while the gobies stood guard. Meanwhile, the algae...
You killed your fish? No, I had one fish that kept trying to kill himself, though. He was this, like, black and yellow, like, long fish. I don't even remember what it was. I had him for, like, 3 years. He jumped out of the tank, like, 7 times. And you would always hear it, because he would swim from the bottom, and I remember I saw him do it once. And he swam as fast as he could. He would hit the plastic, like, top and just jump out. And he would flop onto the couch. And I would just hear... And he would be, like, flopping around. You had to put him back in. And then one day he did it at night. And we woke up, he was just dead. And then I remember I had a big catfish once, too. I got him when he was about yay big. He died about this big. And I put him on a paper plate. I didn't kill him. He died naturally. He was floating upside down after like 6 years. And then after that, we got rid of the fish tank. I probably could have eaten him, though.
Algae was growing rapidly. It was outgrowing the tank and taking over the rockwork. That is why I introduced a sea urchin.
You got to have a tank cover? I did. And he would knock it out because he was big enough.
He will spend his whole life grazing on algae and keeping it at bay. But he was stopped in his tracks by a hermit.
I'm gonna say something that I'm not proud of. I did not know when I was like 6 or 7 that sea urchins were real and alive. I thought that they were rock creatures that didn't have consciousnesses or move, and I used to throw rocks at them. And I feel bad about it.
Hermit crab.
I didn't know. You said this before? I did? I don't remember. Yeah, I used to throw rocks at them. Not these ones, the big ones. The big spiny sea urchin. The big ones. Like these. I just thought that they were like things in the ocean and they scared me. So I would throw rocks at them. for like, you know, 2 days. Not like the law, for like 10 minutes each day. And then I stopped, and then a few years later, I was like, oh, those things are alive because they move so slow.
This hermit crab became a little too curious and went for a ride.
You probably killed it? No, it didn't even budge. It didn't even budge, dude. Those things are strong. I remember I threw a rock at it. It broke one of its spines, and it was like full force. And it just went. Unfazed. Didn't move.
Still, something in the aquarium was a little bit off. All of the coral began to close, and animals were taking shelter. They were doing so for good reason. I was about to simulate a hurricane.
Oh no! Earthquake! You smack the glass with a hammer. As you can see, the fish are flopping on the ground because they can't breathe.
The storm left behind a dust cloud. The water column was filled with dirt and debris. But all of this debris was going to be food for sponges.
I'd be getting scared to put my hand in that fucking tank.
Hundreds of holes on their body to filter out the water. But this sponge is not like the rest. It began to move.
That's not that's a sponge?
That's because it is a sponge crab. He is in disguise. Unlike the sponges, he will not help filter the water.
Oh my god, is that a sponge? What dumbass fish is falling for that? If he lays down, they go, I think that's a sponge.
It was still cloudy and full of debris. That is why I added feather duster worms. They use these feathers on their head to filter and clean the water. But if they sense danger, they can vanish. By day 72, the reef had
Yo, start adding some crazy shit in there, bro.
become a refuge for many forms of life. Every animal has its own role to play, and every animal has its own story to tell. For example,
And a barracuda. Yeah, that's really gonna fucking brighten things up. What is it gonna just turn around? It's too big.
this sea slug was on a mission. I started with 3 of them, and now she is the last of her kind. But
the other ones died.
It was not her fate to die alone. She climbed to the top of the aquarium where she began to lay. She created a spiral of hundreds and hundreds of eggs in hopes of raising the next generation. Meanwhile, I decided to introduce an anemone.
Bro, that's literally just like an egg patch there. They don't need to be fertilized.
It is huge, it is destructive, it is a lot like my mother-in-law. Anemones are deceptively beautiful. Each tentacle packs a lethal sting that it uses to hunt. Watch what happens if I give it a fish. It pulls the fish to its mouth where it will be swallowed.
Wait. Sea anemones eat other fish? I just thought they had like prickly things to protect them. They're like the thing with the mouth in the jungle that eats bugs. Starts with a V. Venus flytrap.
Swallowed whole. In a few hours, there will be...
How you think they live? I don't know. Photosynthesis? Duh!
Nothing left but a pile of bones. The other fish must be extremely careful, or they will become a meal as well. But there is a fish that is
wow, so if one of them swims into that, they just get cooked.
Immune to the deadly sting. Meet the clownfish. They have a special slime coat on their skin to
I didn't know this. Finding Nemo didn't teach me this.
protect them from the anemone. Within seconds of adding them in, they form an unbreakable bond. The anemone protects the clownfish, and in return, the clownfish will feed and keep it clean. During the day, the tank seems like a peaceful paradise. But as day sets to night, that all begins to change.
What's gonna start killing stuff?
All the fish are hiding, and for good reason.
'Cause I added a barracuda.
I added in some dead shrimp to bring out the nightlife. The snails emerged for their ritual hunt, and so did something new.
That's an octopus. What is that? That's not an octopus.
Some animals are just better left a mystery.
What is that?
On day 94, the reef was ready for a new predator. Meet the hawkfish. He is an ambush predator. After adding him into the tank, he began the hunt.
He just starts killing everything. I need to cleanse my fish tank. Wow, really an ambush predator.
That is enough food for the day. Now, as the sun began to set, the coral put on a show.
Bruh, I wanted to see some shit get fucked up.
They light up the night to attract plankton. There was a feeding frenzy. They were not the only ones to glow. The plankton do as well.
All right,
it is one of the most breathtaking displays on our planet, and it made me realize that coral reefs in the wild must be even more beautiful. Or so I thought. Over half our coral reefs are now nothing more than a graveyard. The ones that we still have left are fading into memory. But it is not the end. There is still hope. And thanks to your support, I am donating $10,000 to the Coral Restoration Foundation. Here's another video of mine that you should definitely...
Dude, we should do a fucking charity thing for them. That would be a good fucking idea. Face reveal went crazy at the end? Yeah, I've never even seen that guy before. Dr. Plants, bro. W. Mans. Clownfish, hermit crab, sea urchins, and much more. That's wild. He has to spend 100 days on this. I would assume he probably does a bunch at once. So he could fucking pop out a video every, like, month or so. All right. Pillar for the sub, Michaela for the 4. Most anemones don't photosynthesize. Pop for the sub, Wilson for the 3. How much longer you get to stream? However long it takes to get through these videos. Felix for the 3. Eduardo. Consume for the 1,000 buddies. Happy late birthday, turn 23 this year, too. I feel the transition from being 18 to being into your 20s is such a trip. Hope your B-Day went well. Thank you. And yeah, it is crazy. I think the development you have between your late teen years to early 20s is crazy. Like 19 to 22, that 3-year gap, you learn a lot. Andrew for the 5. Anybody ever redeemed Stop Streaming? No, actually. Nobody's redeemed that before. It costs 10 million channel points. I don't know if anybody has that. C Fakes for the sum. I'm just Donnie for the 10. Thank you for being part of most of my daily routines. You have been a W streamer community, W Joe. Thank you. Shaggy and Tangland for the sub. Harry for the 3. Watching the NBA. TD is like today is like watching old heads of the LA Fitness. Posse for the 3. I already read that. Pillar for the sub. All right. Next. Stealth of the sub. The scariest urban legends that turned out to be true.
The Funhouse Corpse. In the 1970s...
Joe, can I redeem it? Bro, General Zod, if you have 10 million channel points, I refuse to believe you got them anyway outside of scamming. If you have 10 million channel points, I refuse to believe you got them outside of some sort of insider trading con to get them. I think the most genuine... Who do you think I am, Brady? I think you might have been on some insider trading Wall Street type shit on the Joe Bart Buck trade. I think you might have inflated. I think you might inflate. Nuh-uh. I think you might have inflated it slightly. I have no part. I don't know, man. I don't know. Fiddle said stop leaking the method. Liar, liar, pants on fire. I think the most channel points a chatter has that isn't like a mod is probably like 6 million. 6, 7 million. I think somebody in my chat, I think there's a few people in my chat that have over 3 or 4 mil. Steal for the sub. Scariest urban legends turned out to be true. Lock in.
The Funhouse Corpse. In the 1970s, there was a horrifying discovery that what the Carnival Funhouse presented as a creepy prop was actually a real human corpse. The story...
How the fuck does that even happen? They had a fun house. I've also never even been to a fun house that had anything but mirrors.
Prop was actually a real human corpse. The story claims that the mannequin had been hanging as a decoration for years, with thousands of people passing by, taking photos, and even touching it.
Is this at like a stationary carnival, or is this a traveling show that they just left a rotting human body in?
Without realizing they were interacting with actual human remains. The carnival workers positioned and repainted the prop regularly, believing it...
Oh! How did it not smell? Wait. They had an actual human corpse that they started painting. The first people that did that had to have known that was a dead body, though. Maybe after it's been so far gone.
It to be just another spooky decoration. It was also known that children were surprised by how realistic it looked, unaware they were viewing a genuine corpse. The truth behind this legend is the case of Elmer McCurdy, an unsuccessful train robber killed in a 1911 shootout with police in Oklahoma. After his death,
killed in a shootout, how'd they get his body to a fun house?
No one claimed his body, so a funeral director embalmed it with arsenic and displayed it for paying customers. The body was later sold to various traveling carnivals and haunted houses.
And they would just put it up and not even say that it was an actual... Wait, so carnivals were buying genuine dead bodies to put on display in haunted houses. That is fucking terrifying. That's not even a good scary. They just have genuine dead people in fucking haunted houses.
McCurdy's mummified remains eventually ended up at the New Pike Amusement Park in Long Beach, California, and in December 1976, during filming of The $6 Million Man, a crew member moved the mannequin, causing its arm to break off, revealing human bone. Medical examiners confirmed it was a real human body. Investigations revealed the body had been painted multiple times with phosphorus.
I would throw up. I would throw up. If I grabbed the arm of a mannequin, its arm fell off, exposing like flesh and bone and like painted human rotting skin. No.
Paint and decorated as various props throughout the years. McCurdy's corpse had traveled across America as a carnival attraction for 65 years before being discovered. He was...
What? Oh, at that point, it's probably just like a skeleton though, right? At that point, it probably wouldn't even look like a real dead body.
He was finally buried in Summit View Cemetery in Oklahoma in 1977.
65 years.
The Bunny Man. In Fairfax County, Virginia, lies the Colchester Overpass, also known as the Bunny Man Bridge. According to the legend, in 1904, there was a transfer of patients from an asylum. Their bus crashed, and all patients except one were recaptured. Soon after, dead bunnies started appearing around the area, many of which were hanged on the Fairfax Station Bridge. The first documented encounter with the Bunny Man occurred on October 19, 1970, when U.S. Air Force Academy cadet Bob Bennett and his fiancée...
Whoever fucking got released from the asylum in 1904 would have to be ancient. Even if they were 20, they'd be like 80 years old by the time this happened. Hop on Fort? No. Junk and Stealth the sub. Pillar for the sub. Is there an event happening?
They were parked in their
If there's an event happening, I'll hop on for it.
car near the bridge. According to Bob, they were sitting in their car when they observed something moving in the darkness. Suddenly, a figure...
Yo beast, yo beast, yo beast, yo beast, yo boss. Yo boss. Please. Please, you're spamming, man. Sure.
Oh, working! No way. What?
I feel like make your face cam a little smaller. You take up a lot of the like you're almost at the middle of the screen here. Outside of that, mods ban Simi. That's just rude. That's just rude. Mods ban Simi Mew. You're out of chat, brother. Sorry. Fucking L chatter. I think you want my honest opinion, do other shit outside of Rainbow. Rainbow is not a game that... I feel like the Jinxie era of Rainbow is dead. I think even Jinxie doesn't play Rainbow as much as he used to. Outside of that, I mean, it's just a lot of learning, you know, social media. Clips, you know, figuring out how to be more entertaining for the audience that you have. Try to maintain those viewers so you can get more. Transferring people over. It's just trial and error. Mother for the 5. I don't know. I don't want to say, like, at the end of the day, I'm always down to give advice for social media in the ways that I can. But you got to keep in mind, the method that worked for me might not work for you. And I also never had somebody give me tips and tricks, right? The majority of people that gain success on social media do it through trial and error because that is the best way to grow, because you can witness it and experience it firsthand and adapt rather than having somebody tell you a method that will work, because then, yes, it may work somewhat, but you're using somebody else's method, and when you hit those road bumps, you won't know what to do. Mother for the 5. I live near Fairfax, VA. A lot of scary paranormal stuff happens there. Alfie and Junk for the sub, Self for the sub. Hold up. Junk and Stealth and Pillar for the sub. Michaela for the sub. For the kids spamming, they want to kill themselves. For the love of God, if you are genuinely serious, please seek help. The reason I timed you out is because you're spamming, which makes me think that it is for attention. Because that's usually what people do. Please call 9888. Suicide is never the answer. If you are going through something, suicide is not the solution to your problems. I believe this is the only life that you will ever live, and if you end it now, then you obviously will be ending the only experience you have shorter than it needs to be.
Appeared in a white rabbit costume with long rabbit ears. The man approached their car and yelled at them for trespassing before throwing an axe that shattered the passenger side window. However, Bennett's fiancée did not agree with his description, saying that he did not have a bunny suit on and that it looked more like long, pointy headwear. Just 10 days
Long, pointy headwear, you say? Long, pointy headwear. What state is this in? Virginia.
Days later, on October 29, 1970, construction security guard Paul Phillips described a similar incident. He saw a man in a rabbit suit standing on the porch of an unfinished home in Kings Park West. The figure was holding an axe and chopping at the porch of the house, yelling about trespassers. When the man noticed Phillips, he said that he
sounded even more like a KKK member. This is yelling about trespassers.
He was trespassing, and that if he came any closer, he would chop off his head. After that, Paul fled the scene. Following these events, around 50 people reported that they had seen the Bunny Man, and both cases were thoroughly investigated by local law enforcement. The reports are still kept in Fairfax County.
I mean, was there a guy wearing a bunny mask that was wielding an axe saying he would kill people? Maybe. Do I think it's related to the fucking bus crash in 1904, 66 years prior? No.
Records, but they did not lead to anything. While the original Bunny Man didn't get caught, his influence remains, and the Colchester overpass has stayed intact since that time.
Y'all remember the clown man, or the clown trend? I bring this up a lot whenever we watch, like, urban legends. That shit annoyed the fuck out of me. I loved seeing the videos where the clowns would just, like, walk up on the side of the road and like an old bald man would get out of his car with a metal bat and just charge them. And then immediately the whole creepy facade would just fade. And they'd be like, chill out, man. Chill out. I'm sorry. And then they'd run into the fucking woods.
Green Man. The Green Man, also known locally as Charlie No Face, was a man named Raymond Robinson who walked the empty roads of Beaver County, Pennsylvania at night. The Green Man's face was deformed from a tragic accident in 1919 when Raymond Robinson, at 8 years old, was seriously injured while attempting to examine a bird's nest on the Murado Bridge near Beaver Falls. While climbing the bridge, Robinson touched a power line carrying 22,000 volts of electricity. The accident was documented in local newspapers, which reported that young Raymond had been severely disfigured and lost his eyes, nose, and right arm. What transformed Robinson from a tragic accident victim into a living legend was his habit of taking long walks at night along State Route 351 between Coppell and New Galilee. Unable to work traditional jobs due to his injuries, Robinson spent his days crafting leather wallets and belts at his family's home. He would go on solitary walks along the rural road at night when there wouldn't be people outside because he didn't wish to scare others. However, his choice made it a scarier experience for residents of Beaver.
Dude, I'm genuinely surprised somebody didn't like run him over and kill him. Because people get really tweaked out by like seeing anything that's remotely scary at night. And if they thought that he was like, I don't want to say not human because that's entirely rude. But if they saw him on like the side of a highway at 3 a.m. and he looked at them and didn't say anything.
Beaver County, who drove along Route 351 at night. They would frequently spot Robinson walking along the road, his injured face sometimes appearing to glow green in their headlights, hence the nickname Green Man. What makes Robinson's story particularly compelling is the way it transformed from documented fact into regional
I'm surprised he didn't die.
Folklore. While many who encountered him at night were frightened, those who took the time to speak with Robinson found him to be friendly and intelligent. He would often stop to chat with curious teenagers who sought him out, and some locals would offer him cigarettes or beer. Interactions
I mean, yeah, you would probably want to know, like, what happened.
Confirmed by multiple independent accounts and newspaper interviews. Robinson continued his nighttime walks until his death in 1985. The dead body under the mattress. There have been urban legends about dead bodies under mattresses throughout all of history. What makes this particular urban legend so terrifying?
Well, yeah, there's probably been a fucking million dead bodies under a mattress, dude.
Isn't just its dreadful.
How is this an individual urban legend that turned out to be true? I wouldn't even say it's one dead body under a mattress. I would say right now there's a murderer that is hiding a dead body under their bed.
Nature. It's the fact that
right now there's in the United States there is somebody that is dead that is currently shoved under the fucking bed springs and the mattress.
Has proven true multiple times across different decades and locations, and the reality has matched the legend with extreme accuracy. The most notorious verified case occurred in 1999 at the Ocean View Motel in Atlantic City, New Jersey. Guests had complained occurred in 1999 at the Ocean View Motel in Atlantic.
Oh my God, dude, I literally know where this is. I didn't know. This is right by the beach, too. I didn't know that there was a motel in New Jersey, in Atlantic City, that had a dead body shoved under the mattress.
Atlantic City, New Jersey. Guests had complained for days about a pervasive, sickening.
Oh! Do you think there was somebody that slept on the fucking mattress with the dead body under it and didn't know, and they were just like, oh, the mattress feels a little fucking clunky?
Odor in room 112. The smell was dismissed as everything from a dead rat to a backed up sewage system. Multiple guests checked in and out of the room, each
Oh my God, they slept on the dead body. They slept on the dead body.
Complaining about the stench, each sleeping unknowingly above a corpse. When housekeeping finally investigated thoroughly, they discovered the—
Wow, that's how you know they don't be cleaning motels, though. That's how you know they just change the bed sheets.
Decomposing body of Saul Hernandez carefully concealed inside the box spring of the bed. The verification of this urban legend led to changes in hotel protocols across the country. Many establishments now require more thorough room inspections, including checking under mattresses and inside box springs.
Now it's protocol to check under a mattress for a dead body.
Hotels have even switched to platform beds or sealed mattress units to prevent their use as hiding places. People in the walls. The notion of someone
Stop.
secretly watching within the walls has
Stop.
long held a place in many urban legends, and as it turns
Bro, I told y'all the story about I had a family friend that had a homeless man that lived in their attic for like 2 years. And they didn't know. He wasn't stalking them. He just like kind of wanted to like, you know, bum off their house. But he was in their attic for 2 years, and they ended up finding out because they would go grocery shopping and there would just be food missing that no one ate. And it was like months, and they were like, what the fuck? Finally go in the attic, and there's just a fucking homeless guy just posted up. Oh, I've been here for a while.
Turns out, this particular horror story idea has a basis in documented reality that makes it all the more disturbing. A case that resembles the urban legends occurred in 1986 in Pepperell, Massachusetts, where a man named Daniel LaPlante was discovered to have been secretly living within the walls of a family's home for an extended period. LaPlante, a convicted criminal, had accessed the house through a small crawl space and started living there for a while, emerging when the family was away to eat their food, move their belongings, and even watch them through holes he had drilled. Something similar happened in 2008 in Japan. A homeless...
I would fucking club him to death. If I found a person in my walls, oh, they're dead.
Woman was found living in a man's closet for over a year. She had snuck in through a tiny crack in the closet and remained hidden, only coming out when the homeowner was away. Le Loyon. The urban legend of Le Loyon was extensively covered by Swiss media, particularly by Le Matin newspaper in 2013. Unlike many folklore figures, this mysterious person was photographed multiple times with
You wouldn't do anything? Bitch, I would grab my spear.
verifiable sightings by local residents spanning a decade in the Malls region of Switzerland. Le Loyon was first documented around 2003 when residents began reporting encounters with a tall figure in the woods. What distinguished these sightings from typical urban legends was their consistency.
Or a gun.
The person always wore the same outfit, a vintage military gas mask and a thick camouflage.
Chad, I've showed you guys the spear like 40 times. I'm not showing the spear. Men for the 3, thanks for streaming. Thank you, Goku, for the sub. YND for the 3. It's the first time donating. I wanted to ask your advice. Last night, my brother's friend put what he thought at first was a perk, but it turns out it was PCP in his drink. He got home, started talking to himself, passed out. That morning, he woke up, and it was clear it was still affecting him because he kept lashing out with anger. 40 minutes ago, he packed his bags, got up, picked up by his friend to live there. I'm low-key scared. Any advice? My brother's friend put what he thought was a perk in his drink, in your brother's drink. And now your brother packed his bags, picked up by his friend to live there. I don't know, man. I mean, you could talk to your parents about it. You could, you know, I would say that's something you would probably want to mention to your parents. On a real level, I mean, you might want to give it a day, but that could really fuck him up. Yeah. Mother for the 5. I hope your brother's okay, bro.
Camouflage coat. A local photographer was able to get a photograph of Le Loyon, which marked a significant step forward in documenting his presence. This photograph, which appeared in Swiss publications, showed exactly what witnesses had described: a person dressed in military uniform traveling alone through the forest paths. The photographs served to prove that this wasn't just local talk, but a real person. The most concrete proof came in September 2013, when Le Loyon's entire costume was deliberately left in the woods. The note that was found, which was published in part by Swiss media, mentioned the recent increased attention they had received. Local police confirmed the discovery of the artifacts and note, making this one of the rare masked figure stories supported by physical evidence and official paperwork.
Why were they walking through the woods with a gas mask on?
Cropsy. The Cropsy legend
they never gave a reasoning. They were just like, hey, you found me.
Was about a deranged individual who would wander Staten Island's Willowbrook Mental Institution grounds after dark in the 1970s and 1980s. Cropsy was attributed to the disappearances of many children in the area. Many of the legends describe Cropsy as an escaped mental patient. He was most often described either wielding a bloody axe or with a hook for a hand. In reality, Cropsy was found to be Andre Rand, a former Willowbrook orderly who would become one of Staten Island's most notorious criminals. Rand worked at the institution during its most notorious period, a time when patients were subjected to extreme neglect and abuse. After the institution's closure, he continued to haunt the periphery of the community, becoming a real-life embodiment of the Cropsy legend. Rand was convicted of kidnapping multiple young girls, with suspicions of involvement in numerous disappearances. His actual crimes mirrored the urban legend almost precisely, targeting vulnerable young women, operating around institutional grounds. The first confirmed kidnapping attributed to Rand was that of Jennifer Schweiger in 1987. She was a 12-year-old girl with Down syndrome, exactly the type of vulnerable victim the Cropsey legend had described. Rand had a total of 5 notable alleged victims, and in
what did he kidnap and kill them?
1988, he was sentenced to 25 years in prison. Toxic Lady.
Is he still in jail? What's his name?
Years in prison. Toxic Lady.
Cropsey. What's his name? Chat, what was his name? Something Rand? Stephen Rand? No. Andre Rand. Is he dead? Oh, no, he's alive. He's 80. He's currently serving 2 life sentences. Yeah, so he'll die in prison. He's currently serving 2 sentences of 25 years to life in prison for abducting 2 girls aged 7 and 12 in Staten Island, New York. Eligible for parole in 2037. He'll die before then. Brow. Wow, that's crazy. Ethan for the sub.
According to the Toxic Lady legend, a mysterious woman arrived.
Yeah, you already watched him. I feel like that story was similar to something that I've seen, or I have seen that. I feel like I've heard of LeLoyan and Cropsey. I haven't heard of any of the other shit, though.
Arrived at a California hospital in the 1990s, and when medical staff drew her blood, toxic fumes caused hospital workers to collapse. As the tale spread, it grew more dramatic. Some versions claimed her body melted through floors, and her presence caused equipment malfunctions. The legend describes hazmat teams quarantining hospital wings and
what, maybe she's like incredibly radiated?
Staff falling ill from merely being near the woman. Stories tell of her skin's oily sheen, highly acidic blood, and strange odors that induced unconsciousness. The tale typically ends with her death and body being sealed in special containment. The truth behind this legend is the case of Gloria Ramirez in 1994. She arrived at Riverside General Hospital with advanced cervical cancer and heart problems. Medical staff noticed an oily sheen on her skin, and after drawing her blood, which had an ammonia-like smell, hospital workers began experiencing nausea, breathing problems, and muscle spasms. 23 people fell ill, 5 needing hospitalization, with 1...
What? Because she had advanced cervical cancer, it put up so much ammonia in the air from drawing her blood that it made that many people fucking go to the hospital?
Breathing problems and muscle spasms. 23 people fell ill.
How was she alive?
5 needing hospitalization, with 1 worker requiring intubation. The emergency room was evacuated and decontaminated by a hazmat team. Ramirez died from
What did they do with her?
Kidney failure shortly after arrival. Scientists believe this occurred because Ramirez used DMSO, dimethyl sulfoxide, for pain relief. Her organ failure may have converted it to DMSO2, then DMSO4, a toxic compound that caused the staff's symptoms. While lacking supernatural elements like melting floors, the real events were strange enough to inspire numerous urban legends.
I did not know that a human that sick could cause other people to basically have to go get intubated. That's like borderline they have to put you in a fucking coma, dude. Because you were just caring for somebody that had, like, toxic levels of whatever DMC in their blood. Mr. Wolf, thank you for the raid, bro.
If you want to discuss this video or suggest an idea for the next one, join my Discord.
That was a good-ass fucking video. All right, next. Chat, last time I'm going to piss. I got to piss again, then we're hopping into the next video. Count me down. All right, chat, lock it in. Next video. What aliens actually might look like, a Kurzgesagt video. Haven't watched one of these in a bit.
What do real aliens look like? We know that life on Earth is incredibly diverse and exists in the strangest and most extreme places, from blue dragon sea slugs to eyes or chrysomelon snails with shells of iron, or whatever this is supposed to be.
Fucking pugs, dude. We already watched a video on that. Not talking about that again.
Let's use our imagination and
Well, I really will say I don't like how modern depictions of aliens are E.T. and gray, just humanoid-esque creatures with bulbous heads. Because the odds that another species from a different planet, millions of light years away, would develop and evolve in the same exact way as humans to have opposable thumbs and be bipedal is just so unlikely. Not even just what they would look like. The fact that they would have the same senses, 2 eyes, they would have noses and breathe oxygen. Like, yes, that is a common thing to support life, but something growing up on an entirely different, standard on a different planet with different gravitational pull, different needs for survival, different animals they're competing against, they might have drastically different senses than ours to where they wouldn't even be recognizable to us as maybe even alive. Cool for the sub.
Real science to travel to 3 possible worlds, each.
I think aliens would be a color we've never seen before. Not if they were on Earth, right? Because that would be the way that light, I mean, maybe, but it would have to change the way light refracts off of them into our iris to where we would perceive them as a different color. I would see that as unlikely.
More alien than the next. Put on your future science suit and...
What if aliens don't exist and we're really lucky? We are really lucky, but we're not special. I think that's the differentiation that needs to be made, is we're lucky, we're not special, right? In an infinite universe with infinite possibilities in an endless amount of time, lucky and special are 2 different things. We're lucky, but so can other things can also be lucky, right?
Enter the portal to witness wonders never...
What do you think they would look like? I think they would have some sort of facilitation of movement. They would have some sort of inner body fluids or organs that would support their life. I think they would have some sort of vision or awareness of their surroundings, but whenever we talk about aliens, we try to relate them to the senses that we have and the senses that other animals have in our ecosystem. So you could say, oh, they have echolocation or something like that, but they could have an entirely different sense that does not exist and isn't imaginable to us.
Seen before. The Eye of Oculus. This is the red dwarf star Oculus, 5 times smaller than our sun and a lot less bright. A bit larger than Earth, but orbiting its star 20 times closer, you see the ice hell of the planet Iper. It's tidally locked, so one side experiences a never-ending night and the other an eternal day, lit by the star's dim glow. In the region facing the dim star directly, temperatures are warm and pleasant. The hell of ice has melted into a shallow, black ocean, the Eye of Iper. About the size of Europe, barely 200 meters at its deepest point, churned by a never-ending storm where hot air meets the frigid...
And I will say, if we ever do interact with aliens, I think the first interaction would not be with biological life. It would be with things they've created. Robots and other things, because the vacuum of space is inherently dangerous for any life form. Anything that can be affected negatively by radiation, which is basically every life form we could conjure up mentally, they would rather opt to send robots out that would gather information and send it back.
Winds from the icy outskirts. But below...
Similar to how we send satellites out, but on a much more advanced level.
This inhospitable chaos, we find calm stability.
Do aliens have a different dialogue, or dialogue similar to humans being the only beings on a planet that have the ability to ask questions and think? We don't know, right? There could be other species of animals that they coexist with that are on the same level as them, intelligence-wise.
An ecosystem in almost perfect balance. Let's dive in. Instead of meeting open water, we splash into a floating underwater jungle. We know places like this are home, kelp forests made from seaweeds up to 65 meters long, sheltering countless smaller creatures. On Earth,
what's that one movie? The biggest way I could, the thing that I watched from this movie, that's okay. Rewind. I'm gonna say the name. We need to find the name of the movie first. What's the name of the movie where they try to decipher alien language and they're weird octopus-looking creatures, and they put up their hands and draw these symbols? Arrival. Yep, there we go. W Chatter, you guys are really great at this. Whenever I try to describe a movie, somebody immediately knows it. If you've ever seen the movie Arrival, there's this scene where there's aliens they're interacting with that basically communicate through like a weird emotion and like drawn like goo-like symbols. And I really think their language could it be verbal? Yes, they could be distorting the airwaves in front of them and have ears and things that can, you know, have auditory cues. But it could be literally something entirely different. It could be written. It could be fucking telepathically. They could communicate in hums at different frequencies that indicate different things, and we wouldn't be able to understand it.
Earth, we get abundant white sunlight.
You think they would make us pets? Probably not.
So our plants evolved to be green.
If aliens came to Earth and had a negative reaction to humans, I think they would A, eat us, B, enslave us, C, just blow up our planet and kill everybody. It's one of those three. I don't think that we ever become their pets. If they're nice, you know, there's an instance where they help us and we coexist or something like that, but we don't really know. You also got to remember that morality is innately human. Right and wrong doesn't exist to any other animals outside of ours, generally. And while that morality might be an indication of human intelligence and, you know, an increasing species of, you know, widely developing consciousness, that doesn't apply to everything that could exist. There could be a species of alien that never developed internal consciousness to the degree that we have it, where we self-contemplate and think of what's right and wrong for the people around us. There could be an autonomous alien that exists that is solely driven by increasing its own livelihood, effectiveness in killing, and spreading its young. And it could get so good at that it could develop, you know, interdimensional travel without having a concept of morality. And so it could come to us and just look at us and be like, we're just going to kill you. Have no thought about it and just move forward.
Absorbing
That's a parasite. We're kind of parasites.
The most useful red wavelengths for photosynthesis and reflecting away the rest. But Oculus shines not nearly as bright, and its dim rays are
We're literally destroying Earth. We're parasites. We are smart enough to use the surroundings and the materials in our Earth to make things that we want while simultaneously destroying the ecosystem in the process. We bully Earth for our own self-gain. We destroy the inhabitant. We are destroying our own habitat for self-gain. That's what parasites do.
even further dulled by the storm. So here, plants are a deep black to make use of the weak infrared leftovers, which also gives the eye of Viper its striking black color. Over billions of years, the jungle has occupied all possible space in the eye. Its roots extend deep into the seabed mud, anchoring them and providing access to nutrients. They drop their seeds in the few free spaces in the mud. Only death makes room for new life. Big and streamlined teardrop-shaped creatures push through the dark water. They kind of look like...
Why do you think they would be able to talk to each other's minds and not just normal material human life? Why do you think they would have higher levels of psychological capabilities? I don't think that they innately would. I think that evolution changes life forms to adapt to the environment that they're living in and the environment they need to survive in. We're able to speak to each other because of the composition of the air between us to where we can change the airwaves where you're able to understand what I'm saying easily. If they don't have the facial muscles to conjure up, oh my God, what is the word? To conjure up fucking complicated speech, then they might not need to develop that skill. They might not need to develop that means of communication. Their means of communication might have evolved differently than ours to where they speak in an entirely different way. Kalik for the 3. Even if aliens destroy the planet, my teacher would still find a way to have school the next day. Someone for the 5. Nice to catch the stream. Sorry I'm late. Happy birthday. Thank you. Mythic and Jacob for the sub. Dalton for the 3. Cool for the sub.
Fish? Just like many sea creatures on Earth, their shape is...
You make everything so literal. What do you mean? Is this a philosophy stream? Not really. I mean, people are leaving because we're getting more theoretical and people get annoyed with that. But I think this is more just a cool talk. Could this go on the philosophy channel? I don't know, maybe.
It's optimized for the lowest drag when traveling through water. Like underwater cattle, they lazily swim through the forest, grazing on leaves in peace. Suddenly, a patch of strange-looking leaves begins to move and wraps around a distracted grazer, dragging it down into hungry jaws. A predator that's had eons to adapt its camouflage to fool its prey. But not only by imitating leaves. Both hunter and prey never evolved eyes in this dark underwater murk. Instead, they do battle.
See? Like moles.
With sounds and textures. Listen.
Do I think that an alien species would have a similar sense to ours? Yes. Do I think R5 would be the direct copy of theirs? No. It would be similar to like dolphins, but on a more like dolphins have senses that we don't, and we have senses and capabilities that they don't. I think it would be similar because we would both be a form of intelligent life, but I think they would have different senses than ours.
There's a whole cacophony down here. Countless species are singing to each other, sending warnings or invitations, forming a collective song. Like the noisy jungles of Earth, except howler monkeys and screaming pikas are replaced by chattering seed eaters poking at the mud with snapping pincers, squeaking spike bulbs loaded with poison, and the flailing fins of starfish-shaped grabbers hunting small prey. Beautiful and unsettling. In this stable and never-changing ecosystem, their music will never end for billions of years. You seem to have been noticed, and blind creepers are crawling towards you. You want to explore this world, not become part of it, so it's time to leave. The clouds of Nimbus. You're immersed in the blinding light of the B-type star Caeruleus, shining hot.
Are these real stars that they're going over? Because this is all speculative, obviously, but I'm wondering if they're basing this off of genuine planets that do exist that could have some sort of life like this.
Hot and blue, orbited by a dozen lava planets burned to a crisp. But we'll visit the last planet, Nimbus, a gas giant very much like Neptune in size and composition, except there's a lot more water, and seething hot Caeruleus showers it with 900 times more light than Neptune. So its atmosphere is warm enough for gigantic white clouds the size of countries to be lofted upwards by titanic warm updrafts rising from the hazy depths. Millions of years ago, and astonishingly quickly, life emerged and evolved inside tiny water droplets deeper down in the planet. Like extremophile microbes on Earth, they found ways of breathing methane and using exotic enzymes to harvest sulfur and nitrogen compounds from the air. As Caeruleus grew hotter and brighter, the higher altitudes of Nimbus became habitable and light.
Yeah, the one thing that I don't like about a lot, I know it's for, the purpose of cinema, but a lot of alien movies, they're always just like, oh, what are the odds we could breathe this air? And they take off their helmet. Oh, what are the odds? This is the exact fucking air composition that Earth has. Wow. And I can breathe perfectly fine. Like, dude, we would never, There's no fucking planet. There's no planet that we would just dip down on and be able to be like, yeah, we're just gonna fucking take our helmets off, and we'll be golden.
I've spread.
Yes, there is. Where?
Dive into the gigantic white
Where?
clouds to meet it. Up here live quadrillions of tiny beings, a kind of cloud plankton so small they're carried on the gentlest air currents. The most common type resembles flat, four-legged spiders barely a millimeter wide, tinted yellow by the sulfur they consume. They gain lift with wispy electrostatic threads thinner than spider silk, pulling on the charge differences between the top and bottom of the cloud oceans. A technique Xysticus crab spiders use to travel great distances on Earth. You're just in time for mating season. Billions of cloud plankton gather to join their threads into huge parachutes that ride updrafts for hundreds of kilometers. Here in the hot heights, they hatch their eggs before their life comes to an end. Other tiny creatures latch on, most of them predators looking to feast on fresh younglings. But not all life on Nimbus is tiny. The other way to stay up in the sky forever is to become a living balloon. Like the enormous sky whales, taller than a skyscraper, almost completely made of a wafer-thin membrane. They heat.
Oh, yeah, if they ever came to Earth, I would just be throwing needles at them, though. That would be no problem. That would be a fucking skill diff. They come to Earth. And then that means, quick translation, that means we're going to fuck you guys up. I just start shooting fucking BB guns at them.
Heat up trapped gases, making them less dense than the air around them, giving them buoyancy. The bigger their gas envelope, the more lift it produces, so sky whales evolve.
Yeah, I'd use my spear. I'd be, chat, that would be prime spear time. That would be prime, that would be me reverting back to Stone Age times.
To be as large as possible. Only a lumpy, car-sized spherical bag of organs hangs at its bottom. Heating up all this gas requires a lot of energy, so it's time to feed. The spherical body opens up, unfolding and lowering a huge sticky net into the white clouds. On Earth, the largest animals to ever exist, blue whales, feed by filtering millions of tiny krill each day. Similarly, the sky whales of Nimbus filter sky plankton out of the clouds. Most is consumed right away and burned in specialized.
See, and this makes perfect sense on how certain life forms would function on different planets with, different environments. But in what world would this then evolve to a species that is able to use the environment around them to build and adapt to travel interstellarly? I think that's the big thing, is if you lived on a gas giant, if there was alien life on a gas giant, I don't think they would ever be able to develop intelligence to the level we have. And even if they did, they wouldn't be able to use it because the materials they would have access to would be effectively useless.
Glands to generate heat. The rest is converted into
in terms of leaving their planet.
Orange and energy-dense nectar for later. This nectar is the most valuable.
This guy's just making shit up? Yeah, it's supposed to be a fucking hypothetical.
Resource on Nimbus. Numerous predators are looking for it, but none so hungrily as the frog-sized jet squids.
All right, this is fucking stupid. I'm agreeing with Bando now. I thought he was gonna go into like the hypotheticals of what aliens would look like. But it's just actually, we're going to make up shit to see what they could look like. And yes, it's accurate, but like, come on. I'm trying to see some fucking real alien hypothetical conversations. Not this bullshit. Kalik for the 3. I think about this a lot, but it's kind of crazy. But if the universe is infinite expanding, then the multiverse must be true. Their world, there would be infinitely so many Joes streaming the same video, but one small detail may be off. Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing when you take a test. If you take a 100 question multiple choice test and every answer is A through D, there is a you in a different universe that lives the same exact life as you, but they answered B and A and C and D when you answered B and D and C and A, right? And so it's just a different combination of fucking answers. It's every single choice that you've possibly encountered. There has been an alternate you in a different universe that did the opposite. I think that's too big. That's too big of a mind fuck. And a good movie that, like, I guess encompasses it accurately is Everything Everywhere All at Once, because it shines light on the different versions of you that would exist that changed, you know, monumental decisions about your life. Where instead of going down this career path, you went down this one, or you married this person instead of this person, had kids with them instead of somebody else. Like, those are big decisions that would change, you know, your universe and your world and how you would perceive you in a multiversal perspective. But yeah, there would be an infinite number of yous that basically are you, but just didn't take a shit at 10 a.m. They shit after breakfast instead of before. On a Tuesday, you know? I don't think it exists in that level. If a multiverse is real, I think there would be, yeah, it would indicate an infinite number of universes with an infinite number of yous, and also an infinite number of universes where you don't exist. But to say that there would be a me that lives the same exact life as me, but today they ate a bagel instead of eggs or oatmeal, like, that's so fucking stupid, you know? That's just a dumb, because then that's boring. That's not, I don't know. I don't want to say because it's not fun, it's not possible, but it's just fucking stupid. I will say, whenever I look up at the moon, I wonder if there's an alternate universe me that is at the same time looking up at the moon and thinking the same exact thing that I'm thinking. Of, like, what if there's another me out there? How scary that would be, though, to see you. What would you do if you woke up one day by you? Like, your own self from a different universe. You didn't know this yet, but your own self, like, grabs your shoulders and they're like, for me, it would be like, Joe, wake up. And you're like, and you're looking at yourself. That'd be freaky, dude. They would have to be a different, a much different version of you as well to be thinking different. Because if they lived the same life as you with the same experiences and same contemplation, then you guys would just be thinking the same thing all the time. Shane for the sub A over the 3. First up, setting best. My grandma enjoys the videos. She thinks you're funny as fuck. That I call her a Bart fart. Can you say hi to my grandma, Rhonda? Hello, Rhonda. K-Luck for the 3. Insta for the sub, Dalton for the 7. First time watching you, I wanted to say thank you for getting me through our times. Our granddad passed away from cancer 2 days before Christmas. Rip in the chat. I'm sorry to hear that. F cancer as well. Wanted to say thank you for getting me through the morning process. I'm glad to be able to help. Zenith for the sub. Kelly for the 3. Already read that. But yeah, I don't know. The whole multiversal theory is something that makes sense, but it's just, I don't know, it's stupid in practice. Everything Everywhere All at Once is a good-ass movie, though. And I think it does it well. It does it really well. Because it shows, like, really different perspectives of, like, the different yous that would exist. Like, when you were going to college, or if you met this person, certain things like that. Would aliens like Olive Garden? Maybe. Probably, because Olive Garden has a lot of carbs, and carbs are easy to digest for energy, and I think that Olive Garden would be very suiting for an alien race. It's so mid. I think Olive Garden's pretty good. The real question is, do aliens goon? Probably. The aliens probably have some crazy drugs, too. Whenever I watch, like, Rick and Morty or Smiling Friends and it's alien drugs and they're talking about it, oh, for sure. There has to be, if there's intelligent life on another planet, like hyper-intelligent life, there has to be an alien species that, like, they're like, dude, lick this. And it teleports you to a different dimension. And because they've been around for 1 billion years prior to us, and they haven't been killed by the Great Filter yet, and it just teleports you to a different dimension for like 20 minutes. How fucking nuts that would be. Chat, alien comes down. Okay, I don't know if I want to talk about this to my audience. I've said this hypothetical to my friends before. Alien comes down to Earth, hands me a miscellaneous drug from his planet, and goes, take this, you won't die. And I'm only allowed to ask one question about it prior. If I'm doing it, what would that question be? What is it going to do to me? You're not allowed to ask that. It has to be a yes or no answer. It has to be a yes or no answer. They're only allowed to say yes or no in response. Will it kill me? He already said it won't kill you, so you don't need to ask that. What's going to happen? Can't ask that. Will I survive mentally? Will I be back soon? No. I'm not taking it then. Jackie for the 1,000 biddies. First time donating, let me tell you, I love everything you post. You're a good creator. Hope you and Brooke are doing well in the 2025. Thank you. What do you think about the egg theory? 243 for the 3. I think it's a cool, like, spin-off of reincarnation. If you don't know the egg theory, it's basically that every human / living species that has ever lived and will ever live are you. And every time you die, you get reincarnated as some random thing in existence. Because you are a god that is growing, and to become a god, you have to experience every single life that could be possibly lived on Earth. Why that would be, I don't know. Do I believe in it? No. But I think it's a good way to understand morality, because everything bad that you've ever done, you've done to a different version of you. And everything good you've done to a different version of you. What if you could possess 2 bodies? Ain and WQ for the sub. What do you mean if I could possess 2 different bodies? Imagine being reincarnated as a shrimp. That'd be pretty boring. That'd be a pretty boring / short life. Or like a fly. What are those flies that come? They're like those is it cicadas that come every like 13 years or 17 years? What are the bugs that show up every 17 years? Is it cicadas? Yeah, periodical cicadas. Imagine fucking being one of those. You just like dormant for a decade. Show up for like 2 months. Fucking die. What a life that would be. The prime number bug. What if you're a capybara? That'd be a pretty fucking chill life. Chad, if you could be reincarnated as any animal outside of a human, what would it be? I feel like being an elephant would be dope. I would like to be an elephant. But probably not a dog. Maybe a parrot or a crow. I think that would be pretty cool to be a crow. I wouldn't want to be a monkey. If I could be like a lemur, that would be chill, or a gorilla. But I wouldn't want to be a chimp. A koala. If you were a koala, you would be born with herpes. That's not chill. That's not chill at all. That'd be a pretty bad birth start. I'm serious, too. I think, like, the majority of koalas have herpes. It's a problem. Barack Obama, that's not an option. Oh, it's chlamydia, not herpes. My bad. Why do all koalas have chlamydia? Wrong STD. Origins of chlamydia aren't confirmed. Scientists believe it's marsupials initiated the disease exposure to feces infected sheep and cattle. Koalas are chill, though. They kind of look stupid. Or I would be a Greenland shark. That would be awesome. I would say once a week, I think about a Greenland shark that's swimming in the Arctic Ocean right now that was alive pre-Civil War, pre-Revolutionary War, and has been around since the 1700s. Because they're the longest living animal. Or I would be, this is a cringy answer, I would be a Turritopsis dohrnii. I'd be a jellyfish that can revert to an earlier stage in the life cycle, and I could be theoretically immortal. Mr. Monkey for the 3. I'd be an eagle. They don't take fall damage. I was watching an eagle live stream the other day on YouTube, and it was so fire. And it was just an eagle's nest. See, I get these recommended on my YouTube page. Here's one right now. Like, this deer's just in... Like, you ever think about, bro, a woods near you, just... yo, an animal within 3 miles of you got murdered by another animal like 10 minutes ago. When I was telling you all about the hawk that killed another bird, bro, there's like it's hell out there, man. We're like, we're like, most of us are in a first world country, but like even on a fucking just in your woods perspective, you're sitting watching a Twitch streamer right now, there's a fucking deer 5 miles from you that just got mauled. Or not a deer, like a bunny that got its head bit off. How nuts that would be. Having to fucking live like that. We have the especially in a first world country, we have the pleasure of dying of natural causes or our own faults versus every other animal, which almost never dies of old age. Even like cheetahs. I always think about cheetahs when I think about this, because the average cheetah I think the majority of cheetah cubs don't make it to adulthood. They either get eaten or starve to death. And most predators / animals are either eaten or starve. And that is the two ways that you die. You either die or die of injury. You die of injury, you die of being eaten, or you starve to death. And those are the only ways. Survival of the fittest, literally. But even the fittest things end up dying later on of non-old age. And there's animals that live a long time outside of captivity. But even then, they end up dying at some point because they can't get food. Or they die in there are probably birds and shit that die in their sleep and stuff. Like owls and shit. Nick for the 3. I'd be the one ape that plays Minecraft. Mr. Monkey for the 3. They die of starvation because of injury? Yeah. I'd want to be a panda. Next video. Oh, no, we're done with reacts. I'm just yapping. We're doing more reacts on Sunday. I'd be O.J. Simpson and tell what happened at my deathbed. I'm surprised he didn't. If I was O.J. Simpson, I'd be like... and then he'd say it. Like right before he died. It's still, I still always forget that O.J. Simpson's dead. And he died like a while ago. He died almost a year ago. What did he die of? Oh, he had cancer. Prostate cancer. It's been a year already. A year in April. So in like 2 months. He's dead? Yeah, OJ died. All right, anyways, chat. I'm done my yap. We're going to end that there. If you have any videos you want me to watch or games you want me to play, video suggestion tab, game session tab. It's how I find most of the videos that I watch, games that I play.
Ding Tai Fun.
Next React Day is going to be Sunday, but I'll be live tomorrow at 2 EST, probably 1:30 actually. We're going to be doing a game about digging a hole, boxing sim, maybe some random Roblox games. Sunday I'm going to be live at noon because it's Super Bowl Sunday. I'll be streaming like noon to 4, maybe noon to 4:30. We're going to be doing reacts. Monday, I'm going to be doing Before Your Eyes, as well as some other random shit. Tuesday is going to be a horror game day. Wednesday, we're going to be doing, or Wednesday, I'm off. Thursday, I'm doing random Roblox games. Sim games, we might start one of the story games. Next Friday's Reacts. Next Saturday is Dread Wait. Next Sunday, I'm off. Next Monday is OG Cake Factory and some other shit. And Lost Records after that as well, which is a new story game that's dropping. Ash for the sub. So we got a lot of upcoming stuff. But as I said, if you have any videos you want to watch games you want to play, send those there. I'll be posting the Super Bowl like rant react video today on the main channel, as well as probably some random shit on the gaming. I think Poppy Playtime I'm going to post tomorrow on the gaming. I don't know for sure. We'll see. But yeah. Appreciate y'all. Hope y'all had fun, and let's fucking raid. Chat, W stream today as well. Thank you to everyone that followed, subbed, and donated as well. Appreciate y'all. Let's raid, who do we want to raid? Let's raid Tommy NFG. All right. W stream chat, Ash for the sub. Really love your videos, so Gron for the 4. Thank you for the fucking 4. Outside of that chat, appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow, 1:30 EST. Be there, be square. Goodbye, chat. Go watch the YouTube videos. Peace.